Okay, now? Yeah, nothing was muted. That's weird, guys. Honestly, there's sometimes things happen. I just don't ask anymore. Don't ask, don't tell. That's how the weekend's gonna go? Okay, sounds good. At least the music's good. Imagine that though. Just like play music all stream. I'm just silent. I got nothing. I honestly got nothing, guys. Hi GSP, how are you? Rook, welcome. Saw you join the Discord this morning too. Thanks for that. You and Samo just trying to crush Elden Ring right now? Yeah, now we can finally say it. You guys should just never told me. We could have went the whole stream, just me being silent. Captain Taft, how's it going? Torino. Trina says, Kate, test, test, test. She ain't working. Maybe when you finish work? Nice. That's right. Just listen to the tiny Oompa Loompa that plays in the back of my head. Oh, man. Okay, well. Welcome. First thing I said was welcome back to the kitchen, guys. It's great to have you. It's good to be back. We've had a good week so far. I've been doing lots of good skip the dishes delivery, so that's been fun. Finally figured out our schedule for that. We are babysitting a doggo all weekend. She's right here. My brother and Finn are out doing a workshop outside of the city. So yeah, we got doggo all weekend in the kitchen. So we are not cooking for other people this weekend. I just gave them all a message. I was like, I don't really feel comfortable like having her fully all around in here and then cooking for other people. That's what's going down. We're just gonna have a nice chill weekend cooking for ourselves. All right. Hope the week's been good for everyone else too. It's gone fast, that's for sure. Did anything else crazy happen this week for us, Sam? I'm trying to think of any like funny updates from our deliveries. I don't think so. I'm gonna close this because it is really bright. There we go. And yeah, no grocery stream. Honestly, we were gonna stream yesterday, but the list was so small, Blood Oak, we just found that it wasn't worth even starting the stream up for it. It took us maybe 20 minutes to grab the groceries. Hey, thanks, Nick. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's my summery vibe shirt. You've eaten so much dog hair? Yeah, let's not even think about it. Okay, so not like huge on the cooking today for sure. Not sure if you saw in the title as well, is we're doing a pantry reorganization weekend. Basically every day, we just kind of planned easy cooking each day so that on like the off time while things are cooking or after we eat, we can do a little bit of reorganization. I think I'm gonna plan to like make a Google Doc or something like that as we go through our pantry, or even just like write out a list of stuff and then I can type it up after. I think it would be interesting just to like see a comparison from my pantry and the ingredients that I always have stocked to like maybe your guys' pantries. And it's always a good idea, like for sure once a year, go through your stuff, fridge, pantry, go through it. There's probably gonna be stuff that you forgot about, get rid of it for sure. And then obviously check out all the things that you do have laying around so that you can use them up while they're still good and fresh, rather than just letting them sit and die. That's something about humanity. I don't know what's with us. We like to definitely like compile a lot of foods and like squirrel it away and then forget about it. It's a bad habit. Especially when there is like just so much options to buy now in the store, right? Like it's crazy, Cookie, how quick it just piles up. Like so many different spices, flours, like all of that sort of baking stuff as well. Man. And it's not like you can buy most of those things in like really small quantities just for like the one recipe. No, you're buying like a huge thing and then you have to think about all these other ways to like use up that mass amount. So let's be better. Let's learn how to be better. So our barbacoa nachos today. Cookie posted the menu and recipe for us, so go check it out. It's gonna be a good one. We're gonna do our spice braised beef, trying out a recipe to use up all the trim from our jerky ends from the eye of round. So definitely a cheaper cut of beef is what we're using today. I did see in the recipe I linked, Kenji does a bit more expensive. He does oxtail and beef chuck. The fattier meat is obviously gonna be way better. But like I said, we're gonna try and use up a cheap cut and see how it turns out, which I think it's gonna be great. So many types of rice to store, yeah, and mustards. The list can go on, right? Especially if you really like to cook and try different things. It's like, whoa. Like just all of that over there, all of those stacks of things. So many ingredients. All right, so our beef, I'm gonna say probably will take like 2 hours. 2 hours to braise. I was thinking about just doing it in the Dutch oven, not like in the oven. It's getting warm out, so I don't wanna heat up the kitchen too much. Thought we would start it just on the induction in our nice braiser pan or pot, and then we'll just transfer it out of the area while we do our pantry stuff and it cooks. And then obviously when the beef is done, we'll pull it apart and build up our nacho plate. So while the beef is cooking, we can make our tomato salsa fresh, our cilantro lime crema, and check out our avocados, because that's pretty much it. Oh, and like shred our cheese and stuff, right? And I always find like Fridays, I don't really like to cook like big, huge meals and like heavy meals. I always like different kind of snacking things or eating with your hands, especially as it warms up. Anyone have any troubleshooting for an iPhone 8 that won't charge? You've tried different wall outlets. Phone might just be dead. You've had it for 5 to 6 years. That's weird, Dust. It's just like a phone that you kind of forgot about and then you're trying to see if it works still. I wonder. I got nothing, my dude. Torino. I knew someone was gonna say that. Dust, just buy a new one. Okay, so our barbacoa is first. Check out the recipe I linked. Kenji does a really good way of explaining everything about barbacoa. Yeah, maybe try another cable. That's a good one. 2 to 3 hours. Obviously nice low and slow heat on the stove top. Doesn't even matter if you turn it up higher. It's not gonna cook the meat quicker. It's literally just gonna turn it into shoe leather. Oh, it's your main phone. Oh, dang, dude. I wonder. Yeah, hopefully it's just the cable and not the phone, right? Okay, so our barbacoa there. I'll do shred cheese. Salsa. Crema. I can't write yet either. Hey! That's awesome! Player hater! Thank you for the 15 months in a row. What? They say, I ate some good barbacoa earlier today. It's also fun to make, right? That's so awesome. We're twinning. Yes. High five. How did you have your barbacoa, in like tacos or a burrito? Because I did see that Kenji called it the better than Chipotle's barbacoa. And I liked it. Call him out. Nice, Torino. You got another year and you're all paid up. Gotta love that. Okay, I think that's it. Just our avo. Oh yeah, we want to do pickled jalapeno. Use those up in the nachos because that's nummy. We can eat spicy foods. Yeah, she's already mooing. She's into it. Cooker dog is into it. Okay, we got this and we got this. Looks like a pretty good amount there, so I will get the biggest braising pot out for us. and I mean like leftover barbacoa, lots of different options to use that stuff up too, right? Let's just read through a little bit. Your dad bought it by the pound from a nearby barbacoa place? That doesn't exist here. What? That sounds amazing. That's too bright. Yes, it was. That's cool. And it was better than your slow cooker method? Yeah, I was also gonna say this. It's like anyone that has an Instapot or slow cooker at home, you can do that the same way. Just we have a small space to work in, and those like kind of one-use little appliances take up a lot of stuff. Take up a lot of space if you don't have that much. Nice, Dust. Good work. Good one. Okay, scroll up a little bit. See what Kenji says. Better than Chipotle's beef barbacoa recipe. There's no denying it. People love Chipotle's beef barbacoa. Poke your way around the internet and you'll find that it's as packed with clone and copycat recipes as beans in a burrito, and it's with good reason. By fast food standards, I might even go as far to say by any standards, it's tasty stuff. It's true. It's true, it's true. Slow braised, naturally raised beef shoulder clod flavored with chipotle chilies and cumin. It's tender, juicy, and well seasoned. Oh yeah, Dust, because you got the Cook with Kate phone case on still. It's like, nope, not allowed to switch the phone, okay? Figure it out. Kenji says, at least usually, there are times I must admit when I've been less than impressed. Oh no. A recent visit revealed barbacoa that was not only had the texture of mushy paper, but was so overwhelmed by cumin that all subtlety was lost. This next line. Like with breakups and tonsillectomies, there's an easy way and a hard way to go about solving this problem. Oh my goodness. He was like on one when he was writing this article. The easy way. If you're in New York City, head to Chipotle's location on 18th Street and 8th Avenue. It's a test location. All meats are cooked from scratch right on premises. The meat there, and particularly the barbacoa, is head and shoulders above the meat served at any other Chipotle. What? I didn't know that. Yeah, like he says, this is really only useful news if you live in New York, so let's carry on. He says, let's set one thing straight right off the bat. What we're making here has little to do with traditional Mexican or Caribbean barbacoa, a method in which whole sheep are slow cooked in pits covered with magui leaves. I hope I said that right. And so we actually have had traditional barbacoa then, Sam. Did they even call it that? I can't recall. But we have had a whole lamb cooked in a pit for 24 hours. This was at a meat supplier recognition party, let's say, where they took like all of the higher end chefs from the restaurants that they gave the meat to. We all went to a local farm and there was like high end restaurants that all cooked different stuff from their meat that they supplied. It was amazing, and everything was cooked over like fire naturally. There was no other methods of cooking done that way. Hi Celtic, welcome back. How has life been? So yeah, we've had it, and then from there, after the lamb was finished, they pulled all of the meat off and served it as tacos with like huge molcajetes or what is it? Mortar and pestles, yeah, filled with guac and stuff that they made fresh. It was nuts. So they say with traditional barbacoa, the meat is likely to be cooked in a relatively bland broth and then subsequently removed, gently pulled, and mixed with a salsa or other seasonings. We had that. So the company's called Trim Pack in Vancouver, Dust. And they were the big meat supplier for the brew pub when we worked there. And so like as a recognition party in the summer from all of their people that obviously bought their products, they sent us out to this farm, and like we just had the most amazing food ever. Like most amount of meat I've ever seen in one place being cooked, and then all of the leftovers, pack it up and take it home. It was insane. Like we didn't even make a dent on what they made. And yeah, they just like set up all these like long tables just in the middle of a field for us all to eat at together. It was so nice. I will never forget that. We got lots of good photos of it too to always look back on. Hey, Carses, good to see you. Celtic, you made a ton of bread in the mixer. It's been so much fun. Awesome. Good. The waifu never made you send it back. Yes. Sounds lovely, Nick, right? Bring your own knife. Oh, it was awesome. Yeah, just like huge pieces of meat, like just dangling over fires. Oh. It's like we went back in time almost, right? Because people don't really cook like that anymore. Okay, so we're at the part where we're talking about traditional barbacoa being cooked in a bland broth and then pulled and then mixed with the salsa and seasonings afterwards. And they say the broth can then be served as like a hot soup to accompany the whole meal. We're gonna be doing something a bit different. Dispose of the packaging of the incarcerum before she got home. Yeah, couldn't send it back. No, there's nothing left to send it in. I like it. Sounds like something Sam would do. Okay, now I'm scrolling down, and I think I have a really sneaky bathroom break, so hold tight one moment, please. Hello, I'm back. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's keep reading. So I just scrolled down to the full recipe. He cooks this for a pretty long time, like 4 hours. I don't think it's gonna take us that long. I'm gonna say like max 3. And then he says 6 to 10 servings. That's pretty accurate for the amount of beef we also have here. And so he uses dried chilies, ancho, pasilla, New Mexico, chile negro, some chicken stock. So we'll go grab some of that from the fridge. Veggie oil. Like I said, he does oxtail and beef chuck, where we're just gonna do beef eye of round trim pieces. Perfect. And then for like the aromatics and flavorings inside of here, onion, garlic, cumin. Ooh, a little bit of cloves. This is interesting. Dried oregano. Some chipotle chilies. I don't think I have any adobo, but I'll check for sure. But we do have dried chipotle, so we'll just do that instead then. Stick them in with the broth. A little bit of vinegar, which I think that will work just to break down the connective tissue in the meat a little bit while it braises. Bay leaves, and then obviously we're gonna turn it into nachos, but he says you can serve it with tortillas and stuff like that for tacos too. Either way, works good. Just we're going with the crunchy nachos. Crunchy tortillas, not soft. And then if you want to do it in the oven, you can braise it at 275 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, that's all I got. Let's get some ingredients out and away we go. We do have to sear the meat as well, first thing, and then we'll bring it all together from there. I was wondering whether I should like rub the meat with all the spices first, or just keep it plain salt and pepper to sear and then like mix the spices into the broth, because we got options. Haven't decided yet. Hi Twitch lover, how's it going? I also made a very small coffee before the stream, so I'm just gonna have some of this. What's everyone else getting up to today? Okay, we'll get our spices, and then we'll kind of prep the stuff on the side. I was thinking while we sear the meats. Cumin, bay leaf, oregano. What else did I say? A little bit of clove. That's interesting. Working and sleeping, Blood Oak. I know, I slept until 10 a.m. today. We've been trying to like switch up our sleep schedule. Slowly getting there. You're just thinking of all this stuff in your pantry? Yeah, I hope that I can inspire you guys. Maybe do a little organization with me. Like I said, it gets a little bit monotonous. Like if you do it all at once, like just do the whole house. So that's why we're doing just a little bit every day throughout the weekend. And that way it's not overwhelming. You wanted to go golfing, but it was too windy. Oof, well hopefully just get some rest today then, hey? Nice, Blood Oak. That's so exciting. Wait, where are you going on vacation again? And hi, Clem. We are having a good day so far. Thank you. Now I put my recipe away by accident. I got too excited. Okay, a little bit of apple cider vinegar. I also brought out from the freezer, kind of clearing it out. This is like vacuum sealed tomatoes, canned tomatoes. So we're gonna pop that into the broth as well. I thought, why not? Okay, I will dig out all of our chilies next. All of the dried chilies. One big box. Oh, maybe we don't have that many actually. I gotta pick up some more.
That means if you go to the Mexican market.
Wow, I thought I had more, but that's okay. At least we got the Chipotle. I think that's what matters the most for sure. But usually I have guajillo and ancho chilies as well, so I'll put that on the list actually. Should have done the pantry reorganization beforehand. And hello, Cortland. How's it going? We need some dried chilies. Guajillo. Guajillo and ancho, perfect. Okay. Kick it up with habanero. Ooh, if we did. We don't have any habaneros though. Okay. Let's open up this stuff. And then I think we will just grab a container, put it into there, and then we can season it with salt and pepper before we start to sear it. And yeah, Finn would not be able to have any, which is also why we're making this today. Whoa. Watch is going off. Just use Reapers then. Just destroy us, Rook. These are nice chunks too. These are like all the end pieces from when we slice the meat for jerky. I got my paring knife here? No. And as long as they're all like mostly the same size, I don't think we'll have to cut them all. Nick, oh my gosh. So they must have been like the spicy poblanos then. Because everyone says that poblanos are mild, but sometimes they will get you. Weasel, how are you? Trying to let this out without getting too much juice from the bag. Habaneros freeze really well for later. I was gonna say, so like whenever you have extra chilies fresh, just freeze them whole. And then take them out and let them thaw. It works so dang good. Come over here, meats. I'm just gonna wash my hands really quick and then I'll season this. Maybe I'll spread it out a bit first. Ooh, I just saw that we got a little juice on the board. Might have to season it in a couple layers, it looks like. So yeah, eye of round is like pretty lean, I would say, as far as beef cuts go. That's why we definitely have to just cook it low and slow. Come over here, meat. I know, the meat juice on the back of the hand? No, only on that side. Rook, you're making orange chicken glaze with habaneros? That could be terrifying. I hope you tell the people. It's like, hey, I made some orange chicken. That's gonna spice up your life. Salt, fill the crock back up. And then you need some tongs as well. Grab those. And we'll get our pan heating up. Morning, Mary. How are you? Yeah, nice to meet you. That's actually the slogan of one of the meat packers in Vancouver. Two Rivers Meats. They'd always wear those shirts when they drop it off that said, nice to meet you. And I was like, that's the best. Good amount of salt and pep. Hi, FCB. Oh no, Rook. Just a regular enemy turned him into minced meat. Sam always laughs at me because I'm always like, why are they so mean? They're always so mean in that game. Sam's like, yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Bam. Take that away. Bring the induction up. It's tough but fun. I will say, like, it's quite enjoyable to watch. Not a game that I would enjoy to play myself. It's cool to watch people that are good at it, though. Okay, a little bit of stuff on this induction top. I'll just wipe it first. It's a good, challenging game. FCB, you had a good week this week? This one, have not used this thing in a long time. Look at it. Look at it. What happened down here? It's like got some buildup. I think it just needs some extra oil. We'll do grapeseed oil just because it has a nice high smoke point. Why are we dropping 1% frame? Are you lying to me? And so we're just searing right now, not cooking fully through. And that's an important one. Are you downloading stuff? Yeah. Weird. Dropping like 10% frames. It's just seasoning. And I will say, like, the cheaper enamel cast irons definitely like get darker on the bottom quicker than the other brands. And that's okay. Like Cortland said, it's just seasoning, Kate. It's all right. Hi, boss man. Did you miss anything? Honestly, not that much. We're just learning a bit about barbacoa first before we started cooking it today. So really the only thing we did was get all the ingredients out. And then we seasoned up our beef eye of round chunks to start searing them in the pan. Because that's going to create lots of good flavor for us. Just going to organize my space a bit while we wait for that. So yeah, I'll bring this nice and close with our tongs. And maybe I'll do a little bit of onion chopping over here. Onion chopping, garlic smashing. Wow, this starts going. Fan is on. Let's see. Yeah, right? Like, you can do so much with eye of round. And it is quite an inexpensive cut still as far as beef goes. This week had its ups and downs, just like every other week, right? We just gotta keep on going. You got this, FCB. Okay, let's test. Perfect. So just lay that out. I'll probably season the other side as well. And yes, it's gonna get like splashy. A little bit splishy, splashy. And then we just don't want to overcrowd the pan. I don't know if it's better to bring this up here. A bit. Steamy. I'll also say, like, making nachos or sorry, going out for nachos at a restaurant these days, I don't think it's worth it anymore. Like, the nacho portions have just gotten smaller and smaller over the years. You're paying a lot for not that much stuff now. And then it's always just good to make nachos when you have all the ingredients in the house for them. They're not very cost-effective though, or cost-effective if you just have a craving and they're like, okay, now we gotta buy everything for it. Let's check it out. Yeah, like they used to even be complimentary. I had to laugh because I did skip the dishes drop the other day for this family, and it's like from a burger spot, but they also got nachos, I guess, and like I handed the guy the bag of food and he's like, that's it? He's like, this is supposed to be 2 burgers, nachos, and fries. And I was like, well, that's what they gave me, so I don't know what to say. He's like, fine. I was like, okay. He's like, times are changing, dude. I don't know what to say. Stream keeps cutting out for you and buffering. Okay. I know you're dropping frames before Blood Oak, but it looks fine now. And then, Nick, you have a Mexican restaurant in a bad part of town that has great nachos, though. Chipped goat, guac, sour cream, pico, and cheese for $10? I don't think you can beat that one. That sounds really good. Thanks, Cortland. Thanks for the updates, guys. People helping people. Nom nom. Just gonna tell my Windows to not restart. Thank you. So that's browning really nicely. And like just that little bit, more than enough flavor. Let's keep going. If you notice it's not really browning that nice, just move it to a different spot. And then we just don't want this on too high of a heat because things will burn onto the bottom. Don't burn the fond. You can already see it building up down there. Let's season this. We're about halfway through now, and this is one of the most important parts. Whoa, I have not seen you in forever. MILF Money TV. How have you been, my dude? Sam says, holy shit. Do we need to make those, Nick? I'm fond of you. Just like have a pot with brown on the bottom. You would be like, what? Only certain people would know. I like it. Hector, thank you for the 100 bits. How have you been? Rook, I'm fond of you. He's like, guys, no. Stop it. We're still going. Can't stop, won't stop. We are. And like, I'm sure a different location than when you have seen us last. Thank you, FCB, my friend, for gifting the sub to Nick from Orlando. Welcome, welcome. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Your special sub badge and all of our awesome food-related emotes. Oh, FCB with 1,000, setting us up to a even 70% on our TwitchCon goal. Our TwitchCon bit goal. Ouch. The meat just splashed me on my head. Ouch. And yeah, some of these pieces are really shaped weird, so I'm just doing my best. We're doing our best here. That's all we got. Nice. Level 2. Choo choo. Because Cookie, it cheered 1,409 bits. Thank you, Cookie. The kitchen looks different. It's definitely a different kitchen. We cook all over. All over everywhere. Nice, Oak. I hope the same. And then, is it okay to use barkeepers on the ceramic? Yes, Rook. I do. I got the container in the dish pit. Just picked up the mail, Mary says. Anchorage Court wants you to drive 120 miles for jury duty both ways. Whoa. Whoa. And MILF Money TV. Thanks, friend. Thanks for subscribing at Tier 1. Another person, part of the kitchen crew. What's new with you, my dude? That is absolutely insane, Mary. So can you, like, be like, no, I'm not doing that? Let's turn this over. Also turn it down just a little bit. Oh, gonna go to the other side as well. Dust! Thank you for the 243. Yo, 243 is like the last 3 digits of my phone number. That's kind of weird. But thanks. They'll give you a hardship exemption from jury duty. Explain to them you're too far away and can't afford the transportation. Perfect. Where's the beard? MILF! My dude. He's summoning out the bearded one. I think the beard was playing Elden Rings. I'm not sure though. But for 1,000 bits, I think that's a pretty good way to summon him out. Let's see. Thank you, dude. I will admit it has been slightly trimmed for summertime, but it's coming back. I just turned down the induction, but now it seems like I turned it too low. Yeah, that one. The beard.
Still alive. Hasn't killed me yet.
Where's the beard? Mary, I think Alaska doesn't give a crap. I mean, you're probably not wrong. Probably not wrong. Yeah, it's a Samo. Hee.
How's it going?
Good.
Good.
Just playing with some meats.
Oh. Rook, you almost ready?
Rook's finishing work. He's trying.
Whack!
Oh yeah, Rook's the hammer guy. Look at it.
It's a small beard. Very small.
Very scruff.
Whoa.
Look at that neck beard building up. Whoa. Call the barber. Big green egg. Ouch. From 1974.
Whack!
The beef's like, nah. Ow.
Play a game of whack fuck here. Whack fuck!
Okay, don't burn now, Fonz. We have like 3 pieces left. Don't do this just yet. T. Casella, holy! Thanks for the 500 biddies. We're now at level 3, Choo Choo. Choo Choo Choo! And then did you hear something about Alaska? Yeah, we have a community member that lives there. That's amazing, Cortland. So we are Big Green Egg Canada ambassadors. We are ambassadors for the company here in Canada. We know all of the eggy stuff. That is so cool. Ow, it's getting angry now, the meat. Don't be mean. Okay, literally 2 pieces after this. Samo! Look at this guy. Yeah, Rook, you cut your hair? Does that mean I gotta do it?
I still can't believe that, Rook.
I'm in shock.
Ponytail currently? Oh, that's a long time.
We're in shock. Dust! I can't. It's Friday. I'll welcome all 10 people in a moment here.
Where are the beans at?
Oh, they're up top. Not in here. In the room. Okay, last piece. Got him in there. There we go. Hee hee.
You gotta eat 2 beans. Pick 2. Boom.
Samo says for every 5 gifted subs now, we bean boozle it.
I'll even do one with you.
Okay. You're eating a PBJ? Nice. Look at the meat caramel foam.
Either dirty dishwater,
Or Tutti Frutti.
birthday cake.
That's not even a bad one. It's dirty.
Dirty dishwater.
Ah! Why are you doing this to me? It was fine. Okay, let me switch this first, and then I'll bean boozle it with Sam. We're almost done.
Okay.
Go grab some chicken broth after this. I'm actually just gonna turn this off. Turn it off.
Stink bug or toasted marshmallow?
Stink bug or toasted marshmallow? Wait, you're doing them?
I had to do it at the same time as you.
Oh, we're doing both? Okay. Okay, first, while you're doing it, it was a stink bug? That's stinky. Ooh, I smell it. Okay, Samo gifted 5 subs. Welcome into the crew, Star Bell, Scrub Racing, Rolo Tomasi.
Why do people like
Hey,
doing this?
that's our ice cream maker. Houdaz and Persino. And then from Dust Pirate, thanks Dust. We got Libya, Country Girl TV, Hector HSC, Shaping Games, and El Donado. Donaldo? El Donado. Donaldo. That one is still hard for me to say, as you can see. And thanks, guys, for the level 5, too. What is this happening today? Choo, 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 choo. That's for all of you. Corlin says, I have the large big green egg. It's doubled in price from the time that you bought yours. That's wild. That is wild. Do you remember what year? What, we bought our first large in 2015, I think? 2016. Yeah, okay. I didn't look down, I just shook them. What is this gonna be? Oh. I think it's the one that's either dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. This could really go bad. This could really go bad. Oh my God. Who makes this? Oh, at least it has a bit of sweetness. I thought it would totally be like way more sour. Ooh. It's like the stench on the back of the palate that gets you. If you close your mouth, it's really bad. That's accurate, Cookie. Did it just get a bit fishy in here? Yeah, it must be how Kate makes her strawberry banana smoothies. Dust. Man. I will say though, like, it really dissipates the flavor. It goes away pretty quickly. I really thought that they would linger a lot more. Like, I've never done the Bean Boozled until we did it at the subathon. So I didn't know what to expect. I bet you the spicy jelly beans last way longer though. That is not as dead fishy as I thought it would be. Could have been worse. So I've smelled a lot of dead fish living on the island, let me tell you. Especially when your dog rolls in it. Ew. Let's be honest as well, Nick says. Every fish you've ever ate was actually a dead fish, Kate. True. I've never eaten a live fish. Okay, one more. One more for dust. Sam got me with the dead fishes. Yeah, dead fish dog cuddles. Thanks, Posh. Okay, don't look. Uh-oh. What's this one again? These are like two of my least favorite ones. The dead fish one and the rotten egg one. Although what's worse though, probably the worst one would be barf. Or the liver and onions. Rotten egg though? In the morning? Well, I guess it is 1 p.m. It's still morning for me though. FCB spoiled milk? Ew, yeah, sour milk. The kitty yawns in your face, right, Oak? You know what it is. Okay, so rotten egg or buttered popcorn. It's bad. It's a bad one. This is why I don't like hard-boiled eggs anymore. This one's like one of the more potent ones. Your mouth is just like, get this out of here. Because it kind of tastes buttery at the same time, but then it's rotten egg again. Why do we do these things? Hi, Brick Lane, how are you doing? I'm dying. Anyone ever make that sound when they don't like what they eat? I'm trying not to just like wash it out of my mouth right away either. Yuck. We all got bad ones then. Hey, your two were bad too?
Yep.
Oh, thank you very much. They saw our meats and they're looking good. They are. So now we're gonna work on getting the fond off of the bottom of the pot here. We got all of this stuff seared up. Just been putting it in back in the container. That's how you create extra flavor. I think it also helps it to cook a little bit quicker too. So I'm just gonna go get like 2 cups of chicken broth from the big fridge. And then we're going to start bringing this together. Although, do we want to cook the onion in here a bit? Yeah, don't forget the drippings. I kind of want to chop the onion up just a little bit and the garlic and smash it. And then also fry it in here first with the spices and then deglaze it. So let's do that quickly. Just gonna move this over for a sec. We're gonna braise it right in this container, Brick Lane. Boom. There's our white onion. There's still rotten egg in my mouth. Yuck. It's like sweet. Small dice our white onion. I'm just gonna use half, I think, will be lots. Peel it up. Like, these are the proper steps that we should take when cooking braised dishes like this. Like, yes, you can just throw the onion and garlic in with the sauce and stuff, but it's not gonna taste as good. Trust. So this is how I'm gonna do the onion. Just gonna go slices across like this. Just be the easiest. And then back this way. Nice little chunks. Because those should basically melt away as the beef cooks. By the time this is done, you won't even really know that there's onions in there. So I think I'll just turn this on now again. A bit of a lower temp. Damascus. Yes. There you can see on there. And this is a shun I've had for many, many years. Thanks, Blood Oak. He posted the link there for it if you want to check it out. Samo actually bought this one for me. Okay, back to our garlic stitch. We're taking this back today, actually. Emma bought that on our first Christmas together? Let's do, how many cloves do I have? 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's do 10 garlic cloves, because we can. And then we'll just get a spoon. Stir this stuff around a bit. You can see there's really not that much fat down here, so I might add a little bit more. And ooh, look, the fond came just right off almost. That's great. The onions are gonna soak all that up. So we're just gonna smash the garlic cloves, that's it. I was like, where did I put my oil? Is barbacoa traditionally cheek meat? This is what we learned this morning, Dust. Is barbacoa is actually traditionally a whole animal that is cooked in the ground in a pit. There might be like a little bit of broth with it to start, they said, like cooked in a very bland broth, and then after they pull the meat off and spice it from there. So this is like not very traditional, Kenji said, but this is how a lot of people in North America make their barbacoa, because it's quite flavorful. Be a pain to import knives into Singapore. Is that where you're at, Brick Lane? And yeah, never too much garlic, ever. Smash it on up. There. Scrape that up and put it in. Just gonna wash the board and my knife a bit so the garlic doesn't just soak right in. Oh, that smells good. Yeah, barbacoa literally translates to barbecue. You're right, Dust. Yeah, that's what we learned this morning. Okay, this. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize the cord was there a bit. This smells insane. Give it a stir. While this sizzles a bit, I'll go grab that chicken stock from the fridge. We'll be using that momentarily. Hoping to get this like cooked a little bit golden brown at least. I know it's hard to tell when it's already covered in like meat caramel. Okay, 2 cups of chicken stock. You're stuck on today's Wordle? I've still never played that one. Is it just like an app? I will be back. Hello. I've returned. And the dog thinks that the chicken broth is for her. But it's not. Smooth and jazzy? Oh, you just play it in the browser, Dust? Cool. That's way less effort than what I thought. I think we're gonna start adding some of our spices into here. Hi, Green Box. How's it going? We're gonna do some cumin. You take it too seriously, Nick? I think I'd be good at it because I'm like pretty good with words and stuff like that. Let's do a tablespoon of cumin. We got quite a bit of meat today to flavor. Some dried oregano, they said. Same amount, let's go. Because there's actually quite a bit of oregano in Mexican food. People don't realize. Couple bay leaves. They said a little bit of clover allspice. I'll just do a couple taps, which I found a very interesting flavor. Dried chipotles. Some of that. Okay. Now we're cooking. Let this cook for like a moment. It's a lot of flavor, hey? And then, so we got our chicken stock. I got this canned tomato. Just reopen that up and we'll put that in. This will be a nice braise. For sure. Nice. Funky Savvy! Thank you for the 14 months in a row, friend. How's your day? Can't get this light to balance out for me today. Is Chipotle spicy? Yes. So Chipotle is a jalapeno pepper that has been smoked. So same. And then because it's smoked, that's why it gets like the kind of brown or red color. I'm going to add our chicken stock first. It's like just under 2 cups worth. And yeah, that's a little bit of fat floating in there. Doggo can clean the container. And then we're gonna stir this up. Stir it around. Hey, nice. Be salt and raid. How was Ben's stream today, guys? Hello, welcome in. How are we doing? Hi, Claire, another food and drink streamer here on Twitch. Marla, good to see you. Uru Can. We got Shutta05, Pat by the Sea, we know her. Sir Grunge, hello, sir. And thanks. How's everyone doing today? Hi, Ben. Coming in with some good food. What kind of good food? We're just like whipping ours up right now. This is the base for our barbacoa. We seared all the meats and now we're like deglazing the pot with some broth. We're gonna add some tomatoes next and then the meats and then say see you for some hours. What'd you cook today? How did it go? Marla, thanks for the follow. And yeah, happy Friday, friends. We are cooking some easy stuff today. And then all weekend on stream, we're going to be doing a little bit of pantry reorganization as well. So hopefully we can be inspiration for that. Okay, that seems like I'm getting most of the stuff off of the bottom. Just going to pour in our tomatoes. Nice, and it is simmering. Whoa, broccoli rice? Yum. For the poke bowl, like really healthy version then. How did that turn out? Ginger sesame slaw, num. Chili cucumber salad. I would have all of that. Can I come over for lunch? Or it's probably like late dinner for you, the time there. Trying to get all this stuff out of the bag. Squeeze it. Yeah, we're making nachos. And like, the most amount of cooking today is just getting this barbacoa together. Just need a cloth. She needs a cloth. Okay, now let's stir this. This should definitely transform as well. And then, so we still need just a little bit of apple cider vinegar. It was, yeah, it's good. Thinking you just season the broccoli and veggies though. But with the fish, it's yummy. Awesome. Did you do tuna for the fish in the poke? Yummo. Look how dark that is now, that color. Let's open it up. Yeah, Brick Lane. Cauliflower in like with some of your potatoes, or I'm just gonna turn this fan off now or move it. I've also done this in my mashed potatoes. Add a little bit of celery root in while you boil them. Really good too. Tuna and salmon in the poke bowl, the best of both worlds. And Claire, how have you been? Oh, it's been a bit since we've seen each other last. Hope you're doing all right. Okay, so a little drop of vinegar in here. I think it'll just help break down the meat a touch, which is why it's in the recipe. Just go boop, like that. Shouldn't just taste like vinegar though, right? And then from here, we start putting our seared meat pieces back in. The cut that we use today is eye of round. So we make beef jerky here in Canada and we sell it on this side. And then this is all of like the end chunks from the meat slicer that just won't slice anymore. So you thought, hey, what if we try using it up this way for barbacoa? It's an inexpensive cut, and inexpensive cuts of meat are great to cook for longer periods of time. They're very forgiving. They just need a little extra love at first, that's all. So we're gonna layer this in. Busy, 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 Claire, but all right, can't complain with the chances you've been given. Amazing, I love to hear that. And yeah, we're doing good. The truck build is like currently on a hiatus, I would say, just because we have found that the prices of like our kitchen equipment keep going up way quicker than like the building materials. So right now we're working on getting the freezer for the truck before it goes up in price again. And then we'll start that build. It's so insane. It's like, let's play a game of inflation. Okay, that looks good. And so you might notice that our braising liquid is not completely covering the meat. It doesn't have to be. So braising means just cooking with the lid on. You don't have to have it completely covered in the liquid. And then as this meat cooks, it's also gonna release a little bit of liquid. So you will get a bit more as this cooks down because the meat's gonna shrink a bit, release some juices as well. So we're bringing this up to a simmer. That's how we're gonna cook it, is just a very nice low simmer. I'll show you what to look for. I'm just gonna cook it on the stove top instead of turning the oven on because it's pretty warm here today. It's almost there anyways. If you're wondering the temp on my induction, it's at 330 Fahrenheit right now. So I'll check that in like a couple moments and then I'm just gonna put it over to the side to simmer along. Yeah, we're building a food truck, so let's call it a mobile stream kitchen. I think those are the best words for everyone's imaginations. It's a long, insane process. Got to keep up with everything at once. I know, right? It's like slowly we just talk about it every week and like decide what our next step is gonna be. But like for sure, before it cools back off again here in Canada, we will get it insulated and stuff like that, just so that we can putz on it, right? Okay, so while we're waiting for this to come up to a simmer, I'm just gonna put some things away that we don't need anymore. It's always smart to clean up before you start another process in the kitchen. Otherwise, it gets really messy really quick. Funky Savvy just ordered a Cook with Kate mug? Thanks, Funky Savvy. Let me know when it comes in. I would love to see a photo. I'll post it in Discord, something like that. That's amazing. So yeah, Brick Lane, we bought this truck like at the beginning of the pandemic. Had it stored in a spot for about 8 months. And then we went and picked it up because it was like way down south where we're at here. And then we just decided that, you know what, don't have a ton of money yet to be able to work on it, so we're just gonna store it in a safe spot. So that's where she's at. But yeah, that's our goal. Both my husband and I, we really love to like travel and experience food throughout the world. That's why we also started streaming. But pandemic made it hard for people to like fly around, so we're just gonna build our own little safe space to drive around in. Because you can also take those vehicles overseas and stuff like that. So that's the goal long term. Let's check. Okay, just want to show you. This is how she's bubbling. So I'm going to turn it down to like 240 degrees Fahrenheit. And then that should be a nice low simmer. The gravy has like good body though already. Looks good. What? Dust? Thanks for gifting the sub to Brick Lane. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Brick Lane 45S. Yeah, in the words of the culinary school instructor, clean as you go. It's true. And do I see a bonk? How's bonk? How's bonk's week going? Okay, we're gonna get this stuff out of here. And then next things on the list, we are gonna make a fresh tomato salsa to go with our nachos. Like, how could you not, right? As well as a cilantro lime sour cream. And then we'll just shred our cheese up for the nachos. Bonk sneaking in. Just I gotta make some room over here. Oh, that was one thing that happened this week. Yeah, this week was so like busy and crazy. I forgot about all the things that happened. I saw one of my best friends after like, we haven't seen each other for probably over 5 years. She lives out east in Toronto. It was the best visit ever. Oh my gosh, she got the nasty virus. Man, I don't know if it'll ever end, right? Well, that sucks, Bonk. Hope she gets better quick. I'm just taking this out of the kitchen, guys, just so we have lots of space to work in. Especially for our pantry stuff coming up. Get that hot induction out of there. There we go. Boom, so back down to a nice low temp. I'll check in a few moments. What if I do like an hour timer on there? Or maybe even 30 minutes to check for the first bit on the barbacoa. That seems good. Yeah, Toronto, Canada, the home of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Last time we saw each other was actually over in Toronto. Carefully checking your symptoms, Bonk, to make sure you don't have it. Nothing so far. Yeah, you got those strong antibodies.
We had breakfast at
Oh, that was good. Yeah, I'm gonna type this spot in chat. This is where we had breakfast. Look that up in Toronto. Otto's Beer Hall. I think that was how it was spelled. Found a 15-year-old can expired 15 years ago. Oh my gosh. Okay, I definitely have to give this board a wipe because we put beef fat everywhere from searing those pieces. You can like feel the slick, the fat slick. Yeah, that restaurant, coolest bathrooms I've ever been in. each bathroom in Otto's beer hall had like a different theme. Like it was just like separate stalls with legitimate doors. And each bathroom had a button to press, just like a red button. And like something different would happen inside. So like one of them was like disco and like a disco ball would go. Greatest bathrooms ever. You don't go for the food. Yeah, please hydrate. Bonk's got this. He'll take care of himself. Okay, so barbacoa, I said like 2 hours minimum. Next one, we're gonna shred our cheddar cheese first. Get that donezo. Just walking by the barbacoa pot, smells so good. The dog is guarding it. She's watching it for us. Come on in. Cheese? Cheese, please? We got that extra Fort Balderson, world's finest cheddar. We got that cheese. Batch number 102021111, made at 2 o'clock in the morning. Cool. I've never paid attention to those. 14 o'clock, or sorry, 2 p.m. Made at 2 p.m. I gotta cut it open. It didn't want to rip. We don't measure cheese for nachos. Just like how we didn't measure the garlic for the barbacoa. Yeah, that's some early cheese making. And then, because I said it was the wrong time, well, that's some late cheese making. Late in the day. Earthtown, how are ya? And yeah, Scaramouche, don't say that too loud. You might summon Mish. So yeah, I'm not gonna cut a chunk off. I'm just gonna like grate it off of this. Just take the plastic back so that you can hold on to it. Don't just touch right on the cheese block. Sanitation. Yeah, more cheese. That is the answer, Rook. Today's just a nacho kind of day. Ouch. Don't grate your hand. Yeah, brick lane. In culinary terms, actually, I might take this off because it's sliding. I'm doing my mise en place. Everything is in its place. I love mise en place. Oh, and for good cooker dogs, I guess. Cheese nubs. Thank you. Good cooker dog. Mind the fingies. Nachos with a special crunchy garnish. Oh no. Scaramouche. Yeah, good cooker supervisor, doggo. She is the kitchen manager. Do you hear the cheese grater right now? We've used it so much that it's not straight anymore. It's got a concave. You have a diploma in culinary. Been stressed at school on the importance of prep work. Wait, like you're still going to culinary? It is indented. Yeah, because concave means it's going out, right, Bonk? I was like, that's not the right word. Sounds like it should be, though. Yeah, a bit of cheese has been grated on this. Good, Dust. I'm happy to hear that, like, the things that you learned in the kitchen, you still do cooking at home. Oh, you missed. Sorry, girl. Now, is this enough for our big pan of nachos? I think we might need a bit more. A very small bit more. Because, like, if you have to ask if it's enough, it's probably not. I'm gonna put it in this container. Right, Scaramouche? That's one thing you learn real quick in a restaurant. If you're like the prep person and you're like, yeah, that should be enough. If you use the word should, you're gonna get wrecked later. Just make extra at that point. If that phrase comes out of your mouth, don't even question it. Murphy's Law will get ya. Always more cheeses. That's amazing, Brick Lane. Prep my station. Don't even let anyone touch it, not even the chef. Hey, there are certain chefs out there. I wouldn't let them touch my station either. And you better believe that we're layering these nachos. Maybe 3 layers worth. And we got jalapeno lime tortilla chips for it. It adds such good flavor. I love that, Celtic. One of the best things is the growing chef population on Twitch. Yeah, we're not giving up on this platform yet. I still think some amazing things can come from it. Twitch just has to believe in themselves more? Like, I had to laugh over the whole Founders Badge fiasco. That was funny this week. Once they fully embraced it, it did get better, didn't it, Bonk? That's funny, Bricklane. My chef used my global knife. I flipped. Shouldn't he use his own knife? I don't know if they fully embraced it though, Bonk, because like they didn't do the food and drink month this year. So did they really fully embrace it? Okay, since I'm over here, I'm just gonna peek at the barbacoa. Like, food and drink month was probably one of the biggest things that actually made this category larger on Twitch, because they would feature the streamers on the front page and people would be like, wow, I didn't even know there was cooking on Twitch. Could they be saving it? Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, we don't know. I've never heard of anything yet. Not yet. Okay, done with this stuff. Just keep it in the fridge until we're ready to use it. I think it's salsa time. Oh yeah, I said I was checking on this. That looks good. Switch it around a bit. That smells really good, guys. Got knives that you won't even let your wife use. Okay, so for the salsa, starting with a little bit of white onion. And this is a pico de gallo, so fresh tomato salsa. I find it's just way better to make it yourself than to buy it in the store, because usually the store stuff has weird preservatives. Yeah, we got these really nice Roma tomatoes yesterday from Costco is where we went to get the groceries. Josie! Thanks, Josie! For, holy smokes, 30 months? 30 months in a row. Wow. She says, I'm here at last. Was looking at the ketchup for the tiramisu, threw a glass of red wine all over my keyboard. In a rush to grab a pen to note the recipe. No, Josie. Why are you doing that? That's alcohol abuse. There goes the silver gray carpet. There's my weekend gone. Mopping up spills. That's rough, Josie. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But thank you for the 30 months. I hope it goes a little bit smoother the rest of the weekend. And yeah, right? Tomatoes on the vine. How often do you see that? So we're just gonna feel them all and like pick the best ones, the most ripe ones. Yeah, you usually don't see Roma tomatoes on the vine in the store. So I was like, whoa, I'm trying these out. Just take these and roast them up. Yes, that would actually be really delicious as well. Okay, so you just have those two left, and you can even tell, like it's barely red, right? So I'll just leave those out. Pro tip, I don't put my tomatoes in the fridge, ever. No fridge tomatoes. Just gonna use my cloth to give them all a wipe. And then this just gets mixed with some lime juice, cilantro, salt and pepper. Very, very simple. Your tomatoes are in the cupboard too? Love it. And wow, Brick Lane, you only ever see the cherry tomatoes on the vine. Yeah, we sometimes get those too, and those are so good to roast up like that. It's true, Bonk. Yeah, if it ain't yours, keep your hands off. And if you want to touch it, just literally ask, right? Like, I was always all right if someone wanted to quickly use my knife in a restaurant kitchen. It's like, hey, Kate, can I quickly use this? For sure. Like, all good. But for you to just, like, come in, grab it, nah. Consent. Thank you. Exactly. Okay. I'm gonna put my knife on the steel really quick before we get into these. And yeah, that too, Brick Lane. Good fun fact. The salsa is the color of the Mexican flag. Red, white, and green. And then Scaramouche is asking me, can I grab Sammy's beard if we meet up IRL? I just want to run my fingers through it. I don't care, but you should probably ask him as well, since it's not completely my beard. Okay, we're not using this whole half onion. We're gonna use like a quarter of it, let's say. And really nice small dice. So I always say like this is good knife skills practice, making some pico de gallo at home. It came out of the carpet, Josie. It's a quality one. Well, that's good. Okay, so go boom. I'm gonna switch it back this way, I think. Yeah, this knife is very comfortable to use as well, Nick, which is why I think I love it so much. The handle. I don't like having pico de gallo where it's just like massive chunks of onion. So instead, I just cut mine really nice and fine. I find it tastes better that way. Okay, well, obviously when we get near the end and it kind of wants to fall over, just let it. I find it's easier just to let it fall over than to like run the risk of maybe hurting yourself. But we can pack it back together, and then I'm just gonna do one slice through lengthways, come back across the other way. And if you feel like it didn't match the other onion we cut before, just re-go over it. And I use the white onion for this because it's really mild and sweet. Some people really like to use red onion for their pico de gallo. And yes, it has good flavor, but I find it's a bit too strong for me. Red onion is like the strongest onion. You have 4 shuns? Whoa. More than me. You ran the kitchen for scout functions? Always brought your own knives? Yeah, no, that's cool, Celtic. I mean, that's fair. It's like if you ask once and they just like don't understand, it's like, I don't think you're meant for this. And yeah, you really need the team to be one. I mean, at any time, but especially when you're cooking for lots of people. These feel so nice. Dog's got moose. You even held the big sword? Oh, yes. The ones used to like split the tuna at the markets. That's insane. Like literally a sword. Like people always think when I pull out the scimitar on stream, they're like, holy, what is that, a machete? The 70s era Hobart equipment. The stuff that you just never had to worry about. It just always worked. Okay, so now we're gonna do some slices. I cut my tomato a bit larger than the onion for the pico. Just keep those together like that first though. Be easier. Say like maybe 1/2 inch thick slices for the tomato. They're still using that stuff over there. Cool. I think we've only ever worked in one spot where the massive like Hobart mixer for the bakery, it was so old that it didn't even have a safety on it. And then there was this one time where the baker was mixing a batch of something and then the bowl came off and then there's like no way to stop it, right? You just like literally have to get in there and stop the machine before it breaks. But just the sound, it's like, oh no! The bowl! No! Terrifying. It's very loud. Old things are made to last. Yeah, and then that's when things started to go backwards, though, because then people didn't make money because they made it so good. It's like, what is wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with things lasting. It's okay. That's actually how it's supposed to go. Look at these. Those are some juicy tomatoes. So yeah, I take all the ends first and chop them up. Oh, the tilt skillet. Those are so fun to use. Yeah, God, I hate when my things don't break. Said literally no one ever. So yeah, we'll slice these. Maybe I'll do 2 at a time just so it'll go quicker. You did too, Cookie? Mary did this morning as well. Guys, 2 people in the community are now summoned for jury duty. What is happening? Do I have a fast pickle for English cucumbers? I have never actually used an English cucumber to make a pickle. So I guess the answer to you, Mary, is no, but I'm sure you can find something online really quick to do that. My favorite site is Serious Eats, just because I like how he explains everything throughout the recipe. I've done like a quick kimchi with like the little Persian style cucumbers. But yeah, never with a English. That is true, Scaramouche. Better be summoned for jury duty than to actually be the one getting judged. It's fair. The name is Ty. Thanks for the follow, friend. Okay, now we cut through these. Whoa, I was hoping that they would stay together in the 3 stack, but maybe that's pushing it a bit. Might have to take it apart. Yeah, Mary's like, I'll do it, but driving that far with these gas prices, not a chance. Because yeah, they don't cover you for transportation costs, right? They just expect you to show up. Just keep chopping. Anyone ever use a tomato punch in here? Those make salsa like this real quick. Goes real dang quick. You literally just like take the whole tomato and press it through this machine and it makes the dices for you. $15 a day. Well, at least you get something. I thought that you literally just got nothing. It's like, you gotta be here at this time. Better be there or be square. Open question to everyone. Who's your culinary idol and why? Anthony Bourdain. Hands down. Why? Because I loved his view of like the world and traveling and like everything he stood for. I just thought he was an amazing human. Mary, what? What? Mary, thanks. Yeah, Celtic, we missed the big Viking stoves too. I had a dream about getting a gas stove last night. Thanks for bringing that dream back into my brain. I also, like, in the dream, I remember taking a photo and posting it on Discord. What the heck? Probably Alton Brown. That's a good one too, Bonk. Yeah, because he sciences it. Like, probably AB was my first culinary idol, I would say. Probably one of the first people that really got me into cooking. Because, like, being young and watching Good Eats back then, it was so entertaining the way that he did that production. So for sure, that's a great one. Dreams are wild, right, Dust? And yeah, Bonk. Bourdain. He definitely, like, his shows weren't about him cooking, but I liked how he showed how things were cooked in other cultures. I know, they do have, like, the good, what is it, the HD one here on Twitch, the Anthony Bourdain channel. Very good. I'm pretty sure I've watched every single episode. And, like, that's also how I planned some of my backpacking trips, though. It's like, hey, where did Bourdain go? I would go watch the episode and then plan to go see some of the things that he saw in his excursions. So that was really fun too. Like for Rome, for example, I went to Pizzerium, the crazy pizza spot there. And honestly, it was worth it. Okay, that's our little cleanup. So we have tomato and onion in here so far. We got some limes here to juice. Anthony Bourdain's your idol too? This is what I always say. I'm like still pissed at him for leaving us. Pissed. Josie, that's your favorite? A pork roast? I think we might have done that. Justin Wilson, we've watched that one on Twitch too. Okay, gonna grab the cilantro. And then that's our 30-minute timer going off for the barbacoa. Maybe I'll take a closer look at how that's cooking. Good girl. So I'll save some of this for our crema. Maybe we'll just take it all out, right? We'll use it all. And then we're good. Start picking it off. So some is for our cilantro, lime, sour cream. And the rest is for the salsa. And yeah, Julia Child. As far as like a female chef goes, for sure, right? Whoa, I didn't know that, Brick Lane. That's an interesting fun fact. And I will say, like, we've been to a couple restaurants by Ramsay, and they are very well done. Been to some other restaurants by celebrity chefs that are, like, not so well done. And it's like, dang, really wish you were, like, here to see how your restaurant's not that good anymore. But, like, do they really care, though? Yeah, right, Bonk. It's like, was Julia Child the first one that, like, brought, like, cooking into the everyday normal person's home? Like, good cooking, right? Like, French-based, learning about the processes, stuff like that. Oh, her and Jacques Pepin. Yeah, Dust. Oh, the best. I love when they make burgers together. That's probably my favorite episode. Lauren! Hope you're having a beautiful day too. I saw your little Instagram. Summertime's coming. It's heating up. Nick says, so adding to Bourdain, Marco Pierre White. He's pretty crazy, but I like it. Paul Prudhomme, who I don't actually know that much about. John Besh, like him, yeah, Julia and Jacques Pepin. And we got a Bubs in here with us? Bubs, you sneaker. Also, is this allowed right now? BB Bubs, I saw on Twitter that you had an announcement, but I wasn't able to come into your stream yesterday for it. Can you share the announcement here? I'm getting pumped for you. Jeremiah Tower? I don't even know if I know that one. Yeah, like, how are we forgetting about James Beard right now? They're our homies. Like, Bubs, imagine being able to meet those humans. Sheesh. What a life. Aw, that's nice, Lauren. Your dad's coming for a visit, so you're setting up the guest room. That's amazing, Dust. I don't think I've seen that episode. Julia makes the best croissants. Wish the episode was online. She uses more butter than Paula Deen ever did, ×2. Sounds about right, though. Sweet. I know I saw your Kitchen League thing. Are they, like, bringing you back to LA for that? I'm holding out for the Stoned Ranger. Let's be honest here. Unreal, dude. Pumped for you. Do we want to just cut all the cilantro right now? Probably. Let's do that. Alice Waters, yes. Good one, Cortland. There are so many, right? Just go get the new TV, Lauren. Heck, buying it used. Plus, I don't, like, super trust people selling TVs. Just want to say that as well. Yeah, Alice Waters, she's still around. Why does she get so much flack? What happened? Lily? Jacques Pepin makes a lovely French toast using ice cream. Did he melt the ice cream and use that as, like, part of his custard base? Where have I seen this before? Food facts from Brick Lane. Sharp knives are good for chopping herbs because it actually cuts through them and doesn't just bruise them. You would be able to tell right away. Like, this isn't getting wet and kind of, like, mushed down looking. Like, it's actually chopping it. If it wasn't chopping it, this mixture would go, like, watery on your cutting board. Because you would just be, like, bruising the leaves and mushing them up rather than actually cutting. It's also another way that you can tell if your knife is dull. Especially, I say, with like basil. Yeah, it'll start to look black too. Okay, so half into here. If you feel like there's too much cilantro, we can also like sprinkle some over the nachos afterwards. But I think that's good. So we'll use this other small bowl to make the cilantro lime crema. So just put this in here then. No skimping. That was a really big bunch too. There's that. We'll wipe off the board again. And Nick is asking if anyone remembers Yan Can Cook. That was Sam's fave. That's Sam's guy. That's a good idea too, is like having wet herbs, like let's say straight from the produce aisle after it's been like spritzed. Having them a little bit wet also makes it hard to chop. So if you notice that, Bricklane said just like put it in a warm place to just slightly dry off a bit. Way better. Way better. We're just gonna roll all of these. If Yan can cook, yeah, then why must I? That's smart, Lily. So he didn't add any extra eggs then? To the French toast? Cool. Like how this is like, almost looks like a lemon lime. And these babies are getting old, I will say. Oh, this one I cut into it and it like, poof, almost like the, what's the Christmas turkey? National Lampoons. I have some more. Let me just grab a couple more. Oh, maybe not actually. The limes do not stay good in that fridge. While I'm here though, I will bring the sour cream over. Looks like I gotta go to the big fridge one more time. We need some limeys. Dust says Martin Yan is a legend. It was like just before my time. Let's use the citrus juicer. Make our life really easy. Two in there. 'Cause we can. Nice. Pretty good amount of juice in there. Let's do another one. I'm gonna say this will probably be the last lime to juice for the pico. And then we'll add some salt and pep, give it a stir, see how that came together. And I think I'm gonna just take one more quick bathroom break. Okay, I'm back. Was just peeking at the barbacoa back there, and it is happy. So I turned it down a little bit because it finally came up to like a full-on simmer. Yeah, rule of thumb when cooking, you can always add, but you can't subtract, especially salt, I would say. Oh no, we got a new chatter, but I don't know anything about what they're saying. What are you saying to me? So let's do some spalt, or some spalt. Spalt it on it. Sprinkle the spalt. Ladybug, thank you for the lurk. Happy Friday. Okay, that's so easy, Lily. Gotta shake up my pepper grinder. What's going on here? He just uses French vanilla ice cream, soaks the bread, butters the pan. That's it. Little Valkyrie. She says, if my math is correct, Kate, that is a year. It is. How have you been? Hope you guys have had a good summer so far. And thanks for the full year being subbed to us on Twitch. Doing good. We've been doing good. Valk is also one of the lucky few who have eaten our food in real life. She's local to us here. So special. Her and her hubby give us lots of support. So busy, but really well. Good. Glad to hear it. I see one little bit of onion here that we didn't chop very good. Break it up. That looks pretty okay for the ratios of like tomato and onion. Right? That's some good pico. I think that's actually how we'll try it, Dust. Good one. We don't need a spoon. Get your chippies. This is the ones we got. Jalapeno lime. Que pasa, because it's stone ground volcanic. This is what they say. Craving some savory spice? Say hola to our bold and exhilarating vegan tortilla chips. With a kick of jalapeno and a twist of zesty lime, dress them in dip or enjoy on their own. Dress them in dip. Cool. What was the ratio? Yeah, sorry, 716. What did I do? 6 Roma tomatoes? 6 Roma tomatoes, 1/4 of a white onion. So like a chunk kind of like that. And then a handful of chopped cilantro. Did we do 2 full limes juiced? And then obviously a sprinkle of salt and pepper. Let's see. Some of the juices on there. That's a good dipping. I think I just made it so many times that I know exactly what to put in a bowl now. Because that's perfect. Like, I don't need salt. The cilantro and lime flavor is awesome. I don't even know what to say. Sometimes I surprise myself still. It's like, wow, I still got it. Mmm. And with the chippies, whoa. Very nice tasting tomatoes too, though, I will say. So yeah, that's how I like my ratio. A little bit more chunky on the tomato, finer dice on the onion, just so it's not a big bite of onion all at once. Okay, that one's done though. Shred cheese, check. Salsa, check. Crema next. Cilantro, lime, crema. Well, we got the cilantro. Let's juice the limes and then turn it into crema. I'm gonna go grab one more lime though from the fridge. The other fridge. Because these are real small. And I don't think it would be quite enough. I will be back. Limeys? Limeys. Roll it. Loosen all the juices. Squeeze. Whoa. Way more juice in that one. Nice. What's everyone's favorite, like, nacho toppings or condiments? Are these the ones that you would choose? Or do you have different ones? It's a juicy one, hey? You saw that? Okay, so our sour cream now. Use this stuff up first. Then we'll get into the new one. Yeah, so I like black olives on there too. But we only have calamatas right now. And it's not quite the same. Yeah, not authentic, but good. I do love black olives on them. That's how we grew up having them. We're gonna put some pickled jalapeno on ours today too. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, Val. Some corn. A little bit of corn roasted up. Yum. Or like even corn with black beans. If you have a can of black beans at home, sneak that into there. I think we did those last time actually. So dang good. Get all the goodness out of here. Because, like, someone might say a different topping or condiment that you've never heard of before. Be like, yeah, sounds awesome. Pork nachos. Yeah, we've done those before on stream. Don't know if you remember that, Dust. Lauren, placing a nice chunk of feta in chat to hopefully summon Mish. Yeah, she's not been here all day. Might be busy. Dust says pico, jalapenos, black olives, melted cheddar, meat of choice. I mean, that's really all you need. Tex Tex-Mex is its own type of food separate from Mexican. I think so too, Farrell. It's like close with some of the same ingredients, but I wouldn't say like really the same cooking processes. This stuff is so thick. There's like no juice even on top. And I'll make like a good amount of this. Go like that to start maybe. Let's see how this mixes up. I like to place a nice heavy lasagna on top of my nachos personally. Lasagna nachos. Dust, are you okay? Blink twice, please. Mix in the lime juice. Get down with the thickness. Thickest sour cream of life. And then we might add some salt and pepper to this too. Maybe, probably. Let's see how it tastes first. Lasagna nachos. Nice, Cookie. Gotta go pick some stuff up for dinner. Ribeyes, cream spinach, and mashed potatoes. Sounds amazing. I hope it all turns out awesome later, Cookie. And thanks for everything today. You were first as well. Lasagnachos. It's kind of like a spaghetti poutine. Spaghetti. Now that you put it into the world, Dust, it's gonna happen. Mmm. That's limey. Whoa. Scat. 50 months? That's 100% the longest sub we have on Twitch. And can I also say the highest tier as well? 50-month resub at tier 3. We gotta come for a visit, I think. What the heck? How are you today? Holy. Yeah, I don't think we can put 50 hype emotes in one message. It would ban bonk. How's the week though, Scat? You're having a great day? Oh, what? You got to go golfing? No work? Gotta love that. Did you see... Were you around last Sunday, Scat, when we built the Lego Orchid set? That was a fun one. A horrible week. Finished off, though, with a great day. We can't really ask for much else, can we? Couldn't stick around for it. Well, she turned out great, I will tell you. Okay, we're just finishing up our cilantro lime crema for our nachos while our barbacoa keeps cooking, braising. I think Sam is having a nap, and that's allowed. Yeah, it was a fun set. It's like some parts of the orchid had the Demogorgon pieces on it from Stranger Things. It's really cool. So for those that don't know, salt balances acid. And same with the other way. Like if something is a bit too salty, add a little bit of lemon juice or a touch of vinegar, and it will balance it out. Most people think that you can only balance like salty or acidic things with sugar. It's actually not the case. Oh yes, sour cream spoon cleaner. Doggo pre-rinse services, thank you. Yeah, let's barbecue the Demogorgon. That's gotta be good eating. Okay, so that's donezo. We're just going to like cube up the avocado for this instead of like making a guac, because I find that guac just tastes so similar, or like has the same ingredients as the other two condiments. We'll just go plain avo. Ladybug, how are you? Nice simple stream today. I only linked one recipe there for us. Just the barbacoa, because I feel like everyone kind of makes nachos their own way. Oh, no, we need the pickled jalapeno still. Do you want to leave the pickled jalapeno in the rounds? Or do we want to like chop it up a bit? So here's these beauties. These are the ones I've been talking about actually. Mission Produce. These from Costco have been so nice. Even says like literally the exact location in Mexico down to the kilometer. Yeah, we even picked these up yesterday. That one's a beaut. Probably just need this one. But yeah, the rest of these are pretty money as well, so those will probably go into the fridge then. So yeah, we got our pico, crema, we shredded our cheese earlier. We're going to slice this in half, just see what we're working with, but then just put it back together. Wow. That is some pristine avo. So yeah, just close it back up. I'll go grab the pickled jalapeno. And then it's just waiting on the beef. Gotta be patient for the barbacoa. As you maybe taught your daughter far too early, the murder fruit. Wait, why is it called the murder fruit? Yeah, I don't care. They're so good. So this is what we're gonna put on. Pickled jalapeno peppers. I don't think there's that many left. I think we're just gonna drain all of the brine in there and then use them all up. Hi, vicariously through you. I bet you the pickled jalapeno brine would be good for like a cocktail base or something. Pickled jalapenos. I'm gonna give him a little chop just on this board. Boom. Oh, that's not for doggos. It's out of stock? The knife? I wonder. I wonder when we're just gonna start to see things go out of stock and then never return. Is that too dark to think? Don't even say it. Sorry. Sorry. And yeah, listen to Dust. Do what Dust said. But then if you're gonna get it off of Amazon, just message me and I'll give you my affiliate link. At least then I can get like maybe $2 from it. I'll make a commission. It ain't much, but it's something. Okay. Chopped pickled jalapeno. Chiggity check. That's the apocalypse. Wait, we're not there yet then? It's not the apocalypse yet? Okay. Got all of our nacho stuff prepped. I'm just gonna bring the pot of the barbacoa over, and we're gonna give it a peek together. See maybe how much time we think is left. Hit me up if you're gonna buy it. Thank you, White Dove. Another long-term resub, 28 months in a row. How have you been? Lauren, do not buy a Shun bread knife, please. I can give you a way cheaper one. Let's see if I can go on to my associates right now on Amazon. Just give you the couple links. Add a mobile number? I'm good. Not now. Oh, you have the link, Dust? K. You like the scalloped knife? Once upon a time, one of our friends that we worked with in the restaurant, he got like a little tomato knife from Shun that is like what you said, scalloped. And it was so nice to use. It's like, I've never seen this before, but wow, does this work good. Just had a power outage, White Dove. Nothing like no power when it's 108 degrees outside. Now everyone's just gonna like work so hard to get it cooled down. You've been using your chef's knife to cut toast. It doesn't work. Laurence, please. Okay. Where's my little generator? My link generator. I'm here. What is with this site? It's being insanely slow. There we go. Yes, yeah, I heard about that, Celtic. And then when we were actually working at the brew pub in Vancouver, we were dealing with the cartels holding on to limes in Mexico. And so there was probably like a full month working in the restaurant where there was absolutely no limes to use, like whether it was in the kitchen or in the bar. Because the cartel, I think per case of limes, they put it up to like $120 or something from like 30. So we're just like, okay, there's no way that we can even like make money using these. It's nuts. Yeah, it was so interesting like seeing the global food reports from like those big companies like Cisco, GFS, stuff like that. Because you got it every month and they would know the background of what was actually going on. That sounds good, Lauren. The rosemary boule. What the heck is this? A sight stripe? I think they changed this site, guys. I can't figure it out. Yeah, did you guys see I posted in Discord sriracha shortage? And then like the crazy new Taco Bell concept? Okay, I'm gonna deal with this after, Lauren. I don't know. what they did to this site, but it's not the same. Grab my hot cloths. We're gonna check our barbacoa. Please be done soon. There's another Taco Bell concept. It's a new like drive-through concept where the restaurant is built above ground and you drive like underneath. It's like built on stilts basically is how you should imagine it. It's like, what the heck? Let's grab these tongs. So that's for sure for the apocalypse. Well, the sriracha shortage and like spice shortages is because of global warming and it's affecting all the crops. So that's where it's gonna start. Oh yeah, we still got a ways to go here, friends, but wow, it's looking good already. Back to cooking. I just use my tongs, give it a squeeze. There is no give. We will carry on. Lid back on. It smells good, hey puppers? Dust found the link. Thanks, Dust. Yeah, the Victorinox one, 30 bucks. I've had the same one since I started culinary school. 2011 was that year. Oh, actually, I'll go up a bit higher. There we go. Like a beach house Taco Bell, totally. We don't think the link will work. Let's check, Bonk. Let's check. Okay, so I'm gonna say for sure another hour for that. So now we can do our little pantry stuff together. We're chilling. I'll turn my tunes up so I can have some tunes on the side. Yeah, I posted a good link in Discord about the Taco Bell, but that one worked. That's for sure for when zombies come. Like why else would they make that concept? Just gonna pull up in my cyber truck. What? But yeah, I can't remember the last time I ate Taco Bell. 4-lane drive-through. Yeah, you want to get on the lift, Lauren? I like it. That's the food news that I found for us this week. I'm glad you guys saw it too. Okay. Food comes from above. What is this world, chat? Put these things in the fridge. I think I'll even put the pico in the fridge, because it'll get better if it gets cold. Stay nice and fresh. Yeah, just open your mouth and they'll drop it in. I wonder if people are gonna like start, what, trying to crawl up it? Weird things are gonna happen. Alrighty, Roo. We made it. Ooh, I wonder, Ladybug. Yeah, maybe like having the restaurant popped up, people won't be able to like steal from there as much. I wonder. It's just things to think about, right? All of our brains are so different. I will say I got so excited this week. We found a McDonald's in the city that still had a play place in it. I'm like, what? Lay back in this recliner and we'll just funnel the food into your mouth. Yeah, we're just human foie gras now. That's literally what they've done to us. There is a TikTok? Opening. Sorry if it's loud, but I need to see this. Whoa. It's in Minnesota. Let's get Taz to go to it. What? I don't know. The Barbacoa is doing good, so we just checked it. You must have just missed us. We took a peek at it, and then I gave it a little press with the tongs. There's no give on it yet, so for sure another hour, I'm gonna say. That's what I set on my watch, so we'll check it again at that point. Give me 1 sec. Okay, I hear. We took a peeko at it. Yeah, we did. All right. So I think I'm just going to start on my food rack. From the top to the bottom is what we'll hopefully be able to do this weekend. Just going through my bins, maybe transferring stuff into different containers, stuff like that. We'll talk about different ingredients as well as we go along, if there are things that you guys don't know. Yeah, Bonk, not gonna spend time trying to curate a TikTok channel. There's just so many different social media outlets to keep up with. It's like you just gotta choose which one works for you. What's up, Papa? No, just stay here. We're not going anywhere. I'm surprised you're not napping with Uncle. So yeah, these metal shelves that we have in the kitchen are NSF quality, which means that they're recognized by the National Food Safety Association and are like made for restaurant stuff like that. Is that a rice container? That's actually a 15-liter container full of vanilla protein isolate, which we've been meaning to start eating that stuff up every morning. I'm not really going to touch the top shelf because it's pretty organized. I have like all the big stuff up there that I don't use a ton. I've never got Snapchat still, Bonk, which I'm pretty proud of. Yeah, 15 liters, and then wait for it. There's like 2 more boxes of the same amount. Yeah, no way. Use it up. Okay. First things first. This one's a mess. And then I always find like as things get messier and you just accumulate more things, you just like start to not care as much. Yeah, this one doesn't even go in this container. This is our dried milk powder for making our couple different bread doughs. Hi Valk, how are you? And so I said I was going to make like a list for our pantry. Think it'll be easier if we write it out first, and then I'll just like make a little doc. Whether it's like a Google document or something else. And then I guess we'll organize it in different sections. this is like such a hard part. This is a very hard part of organizing the pantry because there are different ways that you can choose to organize it. You can do it in like different ingredient varieties, so like baking sort of things, stuff like that. Or we can go the other route and like organize it by different cuisines and cultures. So you gotta choose what you think will be the easiest to follow. I think it'll be easy if I do like for sure maybe an Asian bin, an Asian name bin with most of those ingredients. And then I'll probably go into a baking one with all the dry goods, and then 2 spice ones. I think that'll be the best way. Okay, back to this. And then Nick is saying, is that Nando's, Kate? Do we gotta open up more? This is, so welcome to like pandemic times where every single sauce is just given in a package. So this is like a mixed bag. Mayo, ketchup. This is, I think, hot sauce, stuff like that. But I just can't ever throw it out. Same with this thing from like Asian spots, plum sauce, stuff like that. So like we can reorganize these. So definitely take it out. Should grab a snack? Yes. I don't think I need a snack. I think I'm okay. Yeah, Vicky, we're organizing? Yuck. But it's fun. It's fun. And yeah, these packets don't last forever. So I'll probably like take a day. Take an hour, one day, squeeze all the ketchup out into a container. Yeah, there you go, Lauren. No sriracha shortage for her because she kept all of them, the small packets from Starbucks for hiking. Okay, so type of Japanese noodles, the somen noodles, that's definitely Asian. These, oh my gosh, see? Another container of this stuff, so we'll definitely go over that. These I honestly, okay, these are not good. See, this is what happens. Like we bought this during the pandemic just in case we had to like quarantine, stuff like that. It's not good anymore. And then I do want to actually just have a quick chat about Campbell's soups, especially the chicken varieties these days. If you go look at the ingredients, the second ingredient, I'm just gonna read it, goes chicken broth. So included in that is just water and chicken stock. And then the second one is called seasoned chicken. But then in, what is that? Not quotations. Beside it, it says soy. So it's actually not chicken. They're just calling it chicken. Just so you guys know. And it's like, I think that's why we didn't eat this one, because we had it the first time and we're like, what the heck is this? And I guess it's maybe worth to ask this one. Has anyone ever eaten canned soup that was expired? Parenthesis, thank you. Forget some words. Sounds so good. Okay, Josie's heading out. Bye, Josie. Thanks for the awesome resub today. And yeah, sorry to hear about your whole wine fiasco. We also have a Mish in here. Hello, Mish. Okay. So I'm writing down Asian. We have Japanese somen noodles. We also have, I'm just gonna put those like that standing up. We have some short grain rice. And then we also have another grain of rice, which Bonk actually taught us about, the Cal Rose. And this is like a medium grain rice. So I'll do Cal Rose medium grain. Rice paper. wrappers. Yummy veggie spring rolls, stuff like that. Expired canned soup? You eat it all the time? Okay, well maybe we can eat those ones still then, because we got 2 of the light chicken noodles and 2 clam chowders. Yeah, why did we call it chicken when it's actually not? I don't know. The Indestructor gray bins, we call these bus bins. Because usually it's the bus boys in the restaurants that carry them around to clear off the tables. Okay, so let's try and organize these all together in a row. This one I might just fold over the top. Pop it up that way. Put that over here. Next one, we have some rice flour as well as, is this tapioca starch? Yeah, tapioca starch. And that rice flour, we actually used the grain mill on the incarcerum to make it, and it worked so good. Arby's roast beef primary ingredient is soy. Gross. Thanks for telling us, Cassius. And I don't remember the last time I had Arby's, so I'm okay. And then these don't go in this bin. These will get taken out. I didn't mean to drop it. I don't know why it even fell out of my hand. Habanero from Big Green Egg, which is actually so good. And then this one is really, really good too. A dill pickle hot sauce. This with chicken. Insane. Yeah, we got 3 habaneros in. You can see they're like dusty. So we'll wipe it off. Also gonna wipe out the bin. And I think there's another bin with some Asian ingredients. So I'll take that one down too. And we'll kind of marry them up. Carson's personal safety bins. Exactly. Are we going camping? Not today, we aren't. One day, though, I hope to. It might not be the same color coming out of the can, Celtic said, but it'll be okay. Did you hear your name, Dust? Oh, Dusty Bin. We got a Dusty Pirate and a Dusty Bin. Yeah, there's this other one that ended up just being like a mismatch up of so many different things. This one's almost like more Asian ingredients than the other one. Move this over. Going with some more of these like larger bags first, I think. Definitely an Asian ingredient. Dried shiitake mushrooms are absolutely amazing for like broth bases, especially ramen. Shiitake. Stick those back behind the rice paper, I think, just because it's taller. Do it that way. Carrying on with some more. This is called bonito. And so this is skipjack tuna that is sliced, smoked, or sorry, it's first smoked and dried and then they like shave it. There you go. Dried, smoked, and shaved skipjack tuna, aka bonito. Good one, Bonk. Mish is not seeing any feta. There's no feta today. Nope. We'll put that back there too, because like these two plus this has no label on it, but I know what it is. This is kelp. So the bonito, the mushroom, and the kelp, those three make an amazing broth base. Celtic, relate that advice to like your 20-pound bag of flour that expired 2 years ago. Whoa, interesting. Yeah, I've never like really used expired flour either. So yeah, I'll just write on the top of that. Or yeah, sorry, kombu. Thank you. And yeah, so it's like knotted, and then as soon as you put it in the hot water, it just like expands huge. It's really cool. Maybe we'll put that under there because it stacks nice. So bonito. Another one. This is like more Thai style and Southeast Asian. These are kaffir lime leaves. I'm gonna transfer it, I think, out of this packaging and just into like a liter container. Pack it in there a bit more. Bring over some and maybe a stack of lids. Just because I think they'll stay better longer in that style of package. Yeah, dried kaffir lime leaves. Because sometimes it's really hard to find the fresh stuff here. Oh, you just reminded me of the weevil beetles. We actually had a problem with those on the island when we lived there. Could not figure it out, and that's the first time I've ever seen those things. Weirdest things ever. They're like tanks. Beetles that are like a tank. The shell on them? I didn't know they like flour. So yeah, kaffir lime leaves get put into curries and stuff like that. Lids. And then the Sharpie on these lids, it just washes off. That's why I use Sharpie on there. So yeah, you put it in the dishwasher, that'll come right off. We'll put this back here is where it'll fit the best. I'm gonna take the air out of this noodle bag. Don't know how it got in there to begin with. Just compact it a bit more. Should eat these noodles up this week with some chicken broth or something. Boom, another one. This is just roasted seaweed that is typically used to make sushi and stuff like that. You can see it there. I'm not gonna take it out of this bag. It's a pretty new package. That's a good snack, actually. You should just eat it. Nori. Want a box of colored Sharpies? There's probably about 20. Okay, we can add it to my entire bag of colored Sharpies. Val, I will take all of the Sharpies. Okay, let's keep going here. So for sure, roasted black sesame seed, Asian bin. Ooh. This is for breadcrumbs. I call them breadcrumbs. So that definitely doesn't go in that bin. Panko. Give it a smell, we're good. This was definitely opened by a male. By not Kate. It wasn't even closed. Yeah, that nori bag had a little like silica thing inside of it to keep it dry, I think. Bob, hi Bob. Welcome back, my dude. And thanks for the 11 month in a row resub. That's amazing. You've almost been with us for a year? What? So yeah, we got some panko crumbs. We'll put black sesame seed. We also have white sesame seed, so should I keep that together? We just bought this package. Well, can you talk to my male person then in my household and be like, who opens bags like this? Talk to my male folk. It was Celtic's wife even? What do we call these humans then? Not like us. This is an interesting one. Anyone ever use this? You can see it's like sticky on the outside. Concentrated cooking tamarind. That's for sure Thai food. I just call it tamarind paste, is what most recipes will ask you for. Yeah, it's so sour, hey? I remember the first time I tried it, because I've had fresh tamarind before, and it's like sour sweet. No, this is like straight sour. And yes, in Mexico too. Thank you, Bonk. Torino, you must have not been here. We got ketchup. In very small form. This one, this is yummy. Kimchi furikake. Like a rice sort of seasoning. I just got the kimchi version. It's good. It's got like the little wasabi nubbins in there. So you gotta think of things to use this stuff up in. Oh, nice. So I did have a jar for white sesame. I think I want to wash it first though, so I'm just going to put it in the dish pit because you can see the little bit of oil and stuff from the other older seeds. Let's not have that go rancid. We'll wash it up. You have 2 of those in your pantry too, Nick? Have I ever gotten my own O2 absorbers for stuff I don't use a ton but want to keep fresh? No. But I have used like the silica packs. I'm familiar with that sort of thing. You can order it online. These are just like little noodles. We got these from Costco. And they have like sort of a sesame flavored sauce with them. Sam doesn't love them, but I do. So I gotta eat those, basically. I'll do 3 times Asha noodles. Dry. Keep going. Obviously our breadcrumbs are not Asian, so leave those out. This one I would call like more of a spice than anything, right? our dried chili flakes. I think they are like the Szechuan variety. I feel like that should probably stay with the spices, although my spice containers are quite full. And then we have a bunch of this. So this pickling spice, this like particular brand, is really, really good. I don't know if anyone's ever used it before, but they have like dried, I think, ginger and stuff. Yeah. And cardamom. It's just a very different pickling spice compared to like a North American one or a European one. We use this to cure our Montreal smoked meat. Bobo and the Boob? What are you guys doing over there? Let me just see if there's any other Asian ingredients that we can put into there from another area. Honestly, does not look like it. I guess we're full up. Okay. I'm gonna put the pickling spice in. Just, I think that'll be the best spot for it. One bin complete. Pickling spice is better than pumpkin spice. I don't know why pumpkin spice even became a thing. Oh, our kaffir lime leaves are too tall. Holy, that was satisfying. Thanks for that, guys. This bin looks awesome already up here. Okay, I don't know what to call this next bin, but before we do anything, I'm just gonna give it a wipe. Do I call it like miscellaneous? That's crazy. We have one whole empty bin. Silica absorbs the moisture, whereas O2 absorbers keep stuff from spoiling. Right, because the oxygen. Because that's what really makes stuff go bad. Keep Chinese 5-spice with a small one in there. Nice. You love pumpkin spice? Pumpkin spice is the all dressed of lattes. I like it, Torino. Thank you for that. Us Canadians will understand. It is yummy though. Yeah, like Bonk said, it's all the warming spices of the season. Wipe that one out. Okay, it looks like we kind of have like a couple miscellaneous bins here, so I think I'm gonna bring this other one over as well, which also has spices in it. Told you things get bunged up when it starts to get too full. I'm coming over. We're partying. A pumpkin spice martini. That does sound good. Maybe the next section we'll call is just canned. Canned things. Canned and jarred. What do we got? Okay, I'm still sus about the soup, so I'll talk about it with Sam when he wakes up, let's say. So the first ones, we'll just wipe off all of our bottles of hot sauce. Then I'll do the 3 times habanero and 1 dill pickle. Saucy bin and croutons. Because I have like some jams and stuff over here, things like that. Honey. You have such a shit pantry for spices and stuff, Weasel? How come? Just because you didn't put any effort in? Stuff like this. Use this one up on like the weekday when I don't feel like doing too much crazy cooking. Can of Classico. Throw some ground meat in there or sausage. Boil up pasta. You're good. And I think Sam actually bought all these when they were on sale. So it was like a 2 for 1 or something. This pesto, it's okay. I mean, like for the ease of just buying a jar of pesto off of the shelf in the store, not bad. It's good to like mix into things, but on its own, definitely not as good as like a fresh basil pesto. Torino! I should take a pic of the monstrosity my brother built, the pantry from hell. Let's go. Right? Like, this is honestly, for what it is, a jarred tomato sauce, this is by far the best brand out there. Or yeah, the Superstore Rosé. Yum, Valk. That sounds good too. Having a can of clams. That tells me that maybe we should do like a chowder coming up or something. Maybe I can do these all in a row. Pack it in there. Group them together like that, actually. Boom. Yeah, we love Classico, right? My cloth out. So kind of de-dusting everything too. Because my pantry is like so open, there's not a door on it. Things accumulate dust. That's a good one too. I think I've been spoiled from like living on the coast for a couple of years. Just always want like the fresh clams with the pasta. Yeah, we have clams in red sauce, Bonk says. These we're using on Sunday for our spinach artichoke dip. We'll put those near the front. So I don't even have to write those ones down. Our Canadians will understand what this is. Matt and Steve Caesar Rimmer, aka Bloody Mary Rimmer, something like that. I don't really drink. I think actually my parents gave this to me or something when they were like, we don't even drink. And then it just like sits there. Maybe we'll bring it over to our friends or something. I'm not gonna put it back in the pantry because it's already been there. I'm not gonna use it. Valk, do you need some Caesar Rimmer? This one, always good to have around. Tikasella, you just made a pot of clam chowder a couple nights ago. It is always good, isn't it? You want the Caesar Rimmer? I'll keep it for you. We'll trade. She's gonna trade Sharpies for a Caesar Rimmer. I'm in. This stuff, this magical stuff, premium pistachio cream, that's from Blondie when he visited. He brought this over from Toronto. And so we've had about like half of the first jar because you have to eat it pretty quick. We're thinking about maybe doing pistachio croissants with the other jar. Yeah, we don't drink very often, but you can't see a Caesar and not want one. It's so true. A bunch of apricot preserve. One of my absolute faves. Some raspberry. They have pistachio cream at Costco now. This I was not aware of. How much is that? And Bob is saying a couple nights ago you made butter chicken and garlic rice. Was heavenly. Only used 2 full heads of garlic. Was it enough though? Part of your health, lifestyle, natural, smooth almond butter. That's yummy to put a spoonful in like oatmeal. This one, this is just honey. I just haven't labeled it yet. I just took it out of the original container because it kept crystallizing on us. We're gonna move some of this back actually now. Put the things that you use all the time like in the front. I know I'm using the artichoke hearts. Put that near the front. Squigs, the cutest. Label it, Sammy. You know, because he's your honey. Cross it out. Put Sammy. He would actually understand. It's like 15 bucks for the pistachio cream or 18 bucks. That's actually what I bought this for, Bonk. In the winter when I did the apricot thumbprints and sent it to people. That's what it's from. Who needs some mini wheats? The cereal monster? I think I can actually fit it up here. We'll get rid of that. Oh, I can maybe put that in there too. We gotta make pie actually coming up. Although, isn't this more like a baking ingredient? This isn't really canned. That looks like that's all of the canned. I guess the other one I can put in is just these apple juices. We'll pop that in there. That's for our spritz. Spritz for the barbecue. Okay, now I'll just make our little list. Look at another empty bin. We compiled more things. This is going swimmingly. Yeah, honey will literally last forever. You just reheat it back up to get it liquid again. What do we got? 18 minutes till we check the barbacoa. So we have 3 times habanero hot sauce. More like fruity, I would say, than really spicy though. Dill pickle hot sauce. Also, I find just like seeing the things that you have in your pantry as we do this, just put it into your brain, you'll use it up. Okay, Bonk, don't work too hard, all right? Have a sparkling good day. We definitely will. Yeah, today's off to a great start. We will see you tomorrow for some shrimp and polenta. Also, tasty cranberry pie bars. I'm excited. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Bonk. We had good chats today. Okay, keep going. We got a Dijon mustard. Classico, I think it said it was the sausage one. Classico pesto. I see Bob is learning Danish with Mish right now still. What else? We had canned clam. And then what was this base? Oh yeah, crab and lobster bisque. Just use that as a base in your clam chowder. We have some evaporated milk. Don't often use that one, but good to have for like some certain baking recipes. And then just our honey, almond butter, 2 times apricot preserve, raspberry, the baking bin's gonna be fun. There's some interesting ingredients in there. And then our pistachio cream. That was a good one. Canned. Should we try to put into this canned one? Just move all this back. Our different sauces and stuff. Why do I feel like those should go there? Hey, El Donaldo. I finally said it right for once too. Welcome. Hey, you got a gift sent me today. Hokkaido milk bread? Is that where you use evaporated milk? We should make that. This is also a really heavy one too. Whoa. Nice, Lauren. For a 5K, that's good. Okay, so we have that empty bin. I guess keep using it. See, I spilled some grits in there. This might be the spice overflow bin. One full page of ingredients already. Flip it. Yeah, Lauren, I don't claim to be fast. And El Donaldo, what is barbacoa? It is a, well, traditionally, it is like a whole animal that is cooked in the ground for a very long period of time, and then you pull all of the like tender meat off of it, mix it with a bit of broth and spices afterwards. But the way that we cook it now, these days, is more like a braised beef mixture with different sort of Mexican, Tex-Mex spices, chilies, stuff like that. So we'll be checking it in 13 minutes, see how it's cooking. But yeah, you need to cook it low and slow so that the meat like falls apart. And then we're gonna put it on nachos. Bob is like a floppy panda. Oh my gosh. Although maybe we do 2 baking bins instead. I have not decided yet. This is what I'm gonna do. We're just gonna take this away for right now. It's prepped. And this one isn't even really a baking bin. It's like flowers and stuff. Alti, welcome in. Yeah, it is like a braise, El Donaldo. So yeah, if you want to see the recipe, we did something similar to what I just posted, that link there. I love it, Lauren. I keep funneling coffee into my mouth as a procrastination technique today. Some days you gotta. Okay, this bin. All of the different flours. Oh yeah, I think this is actually my, like, what I call gluten-free bin. That's right. So let's see if I messed it up over time. I think I did, actually. This one right here. The couscous. That's a durum wheat semolina. That's not gluten-free. Put that over by the breadcrumbs. Okay, the rest of this, pretty sure is, though. The peanut butter should go into the honey bin that we were just dealing with. I'll put that on the list. Because that is a jar. All of the flours, none of the glutes. We had peanut butter and almond butter. Okay. Let us begin. Let's start up top here. What's this? Got like a bunch of corn ingredients here. So white corn flaking grits. I think I'm gonna take it out of this bag because it doesn't seal up. And then I tried to just like turn it over onto itself and then it opened back up. So we got these containers over here. We'll just put the grits into there. They're big, hey? I will say they were like quite chewy when we cooked them, but really flavorful. And there were like a couple different varieties of grits when I went to the African market. I just didn't know what was the best one to choose, honestly. Because we don't cook a lot of grits up here in Canada. But yeah, we made these with shrimp on stream before. And it was tasty. Is the door ajar? Shouldn't it be closed? Thank you, Laurence, for the puns. We have not seen a nanny yet today. That's a full container of grits. I feel like I should start eating this for like breakfast or something. The grits. Just checking out what else I got. Some grits fell down here, so I'm just gonna take those out. Like, the pantry doesn't get dirty necessarily, it just gets unorganized. I think that's the best word for it. Got a little bit of spillage over there too. Yeah, the grits, I had to go to an African market here to find them. I'm sure I could have also gone to the Latin market, but the African one was closer on the way home, I think, from work when we got them. So we chose that one. You, Mel, how's the Friday going? Oh, what? Got featured on TV? For the... Arizona. Ah, sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm gonna watch that afterwards, Kay? But that's so cool. Now a new host is coming from Arizona. It's you. It's Rose. So cool. Okay, I'll watch it with Sam after because he's just having a nap. Yeah, it's in German, but fun to watch. We will definitely watch it. I'm gonna send it to Sam's mom too, because she will know all of the things that they're saying. And maybe she'll even know like where it's at. Who knows? Okay, back to our corn things. I got actually so much of this masa to make tortillas with. I got this full bag plus extra here. Looks like we're gonna be cooking some Mexican food coming up, hey? There we go. Just pop that on top of the grits. Okay. First one here is one that we use quite often as well, which is why it's in the front. Just cornstarch. We buy a really big one. We go through it pretty quickly sometimes. Cornstarch. Corn empanadas. Yeah. We might just do that, Nick. I don't think I've made empanadas on stream. Right? I've been doing okay though, Lily. No ink on there yet. And she really does like to watch TV, Lauren. Yeah, she will watch anything. She'll watch Sam play games. She'll watch us, like, the Formula 1 races. Really anything. Right now, though, she's just hanging out and napping. Okay, so our other corn things as well. Oh, okay. This will be like just enough for us. A fine ground cornmeal. Like to have a couple different kinds, as well as a more like medium grind cornmeal from Bob's Red Mill. You can see it's like a bit more coarse. Put that into cornbread, like half and half. Really good. So I'll put fine cornmeal. Medium cornmeal. And then we also have this. Just give the lid a wipe. It's really dusty. Like, I don't use this for very much stuff. I don't even remember what I originally used it for, but it's just some corn flour. But that's not the same as corn starch. Yeah, right, Bob? There's no good food smells. Although it is on the other side of the curtain, I will say. So they're just having a nap. That is definitely accurate. Sneak that in there. This one I use for baking breads. This is potato flakes. So I think it's just like the same as mashed potato or instant mashed potato. Just potato flakes. For example, if you like to make potato buns, just write that on there. What? There's a YouTube of that? Thanks, Bob. Thanks, Bob, for the $5 donation. We are at $1,005 now for our freezer fund. I appreciate you and everything that you do here. Ooh, I've never thought of this. Use the potato flakes, Bob is saying, to coat the fried chicken? Potato fried chicken? I'm intrigued. I am. Okay, so we did our masa as well. Write that one down. Tortilla masa. Potato flakes, which there's not actually that many left in there. Carrying on. This big bag, which I wish they sold like rye flour in way smaller bags, but just an insanely massive bag of dark rye flour. Oh yeah, it's long gone. 2021. So maybe I can say that I've used expired flour. Just have to make like 5 billion loaves of rye bread, I guess, to use that up. This one I think I'm actually gonna get rid of because I know that it's been on its way out for a bit. And I just never got to use it. Where is the date? Oh, maybe there is no date. I don't know what to say. But this is really tasty stuff too. Sprouted buckwheat flour. And so then let's say this, if you're like sus about your ingredients and stuff, use your senses. Smells like buckwheat to me. Oh yeah, I always forget this, Bob, that you're gluten-free. Both you and Annie. And then obviously we just have a bag of this stuff. Good old, just all-purpose, one-to-one gluten-free flour replacement. And then the last one, which is super flavorful, a coconut flour. Boom. I think I can sneak something into here too. Actually, we will do this. Perfect. We made just enough room for... I'm just gonna put our milk powder into this bin too. Yeah, it's for the other people that I cook for, Lily. As well as like, well, half of this bin I use like pretty regularly, like most of the corn ingredients. But yeah, this other stuff is for not me. Okay, hopefully you find your TV that you're looking for, Lauren. My timer's just going off to check our barbacoa again, so might as well. Okay, so that's one more bin anyways, done. Awesome. Bob, you've not yet found a one-to-one replacement that works. This one's not bad. The Robin Hood one. And then the only other brand I've used before is nothing that you can get your hands on, because it's from a Canadian-based grocery store. Pfizer has a can of mincemeat in the cabinet since 1973. Don't know if it's still good, but you keep hiding it so no one will find it. We need to find out. We need to. And Weasel was asking, sorry, I missed it. If we're buying a big freezer, we are. We are, before it goes up massively in price, just like everything else. This looks heckin' good over here, guys. This looks so nice and organized. Love it. Let's put the trivet down. We'll check on the beef. Hopefully, we're closer. Gonna have a sip. Yeah, will it to the Smithsonian? Yeah, remember when things actually had like a price tag on with the price? Wild. Okay, the handles are a bit hot. Can we build our nachos yet? This is how she's looking. I got my tongs over here. Oh, we're getting a bit more give, but still not there. Are we ever gonna get barbacoa nachos? How's the bottom pieces? Oh, the bottom pieces are cooking better, so let's do a little switcheroo. Because maybe we are closer than I thought. It looks like beef barbacoa. Perfect. We just like did our own little mix of spices and stuff. Let's see, because this chunk just like came off, but look how thin it was too. Okay, it's getting there. That's some flavorful stuff. Good stuff in there that we made. That mixture, whoa. That's gonna be delicious. We're gonna reduce the sauce. We should, hey? Like, we'll definitely use it for something. Back on the heat. Yeah, I won't throw out the sauce. Up one more even. Yes, yeah, imagine. Just put some of the sauce on rice. Yes, please. I'm going to do 30 minutes more on that. Hey, my dude. Thank you for that. So many resubs today, guys. Thank you. Titan with us 30 months in a row now. How's the garden? How's the bees? How's everything? Welcome. Don't know if you saw it, but we literally just checked the barbacoa. It's almost there. So we're gonna keep doing our pantry organizing. And what, we are like halfway through almost now? Maybe even more. Amazing. We just finished with the gluten-free bin. These next ones though. The spices. Everything is good? Awesome. And I'm doing good. And I didn't mish. The only store we went to yesterday was Costco. And I know for a fact that they don't gas their breads. Chat's gonna be like, what the heck are you talking about? Or like alcohol it. So yeah, I didn't check. But for sure, next time we go to like a regular store, I will. So these are all of like big form spices, right? I'm gonna wipe off all the lids because that never like really is a thing that happens. As well as like some rubs that we make from scratch are in these containers because they're really easy to pour from. And then some of them I just like wrote the label on top because it's easier to see than taking it out and looking at the front. Spice bin. Starting to get squash, zucchini, cucumbers, and then tomatoes like in about 2 weeks. Even harvesting? Whoa. Where do I even want to start in here? We actually have an empty bin. I think that was from Montreal smoked meat rub or something. Oh, we have 2. We'll put those to the side for now. All right. You guys have seen this one a lot. Our Tony Chachere's Creole seasoning. I like having the list up here beside. Just gonna do spices starting from the top down here. Boom. That's a good one too. Everything bagel spice. You already picked 3 zucchini today as well? That is gonna taste so good. Like first of the season. Was that to remind me to go buy another? No, Bob, we're actually making like a whole pantry ingredient list of everything that we have and use here. Just gonna move this back, this one. Another one that you can't get in Canada, so it's a special order for us, Old Bay. It's got a dent in it. The next one I'm just gonna put in the front, just some salt and pepper mix. I think Sam usually uses this one for briskets and stuff. Briskets on the smoker. That's why the bottle's a bit messy too, I think. And then yeah, usually the next one that I keep just in the front to grab to fill the pepper grinder, just our whole black peppercorns. This one we use for bacon and a little bit in the jerky. Our pink curing salt. And once again, that's a special order too. A peppercorn melange, just a mix. I think there's 3 peppercorns in here. Black, white, oh sorry, 4. Black, white, pink, and green. And this is what we used for our pepper jerky. There's an Old Bay Greek flavor? That would be so good on shrimp. What? Should just like put this into the pepper grinder and see what happens. That can't be bad. Next one, just some chili powder. And then what's back here? Both our pork rub, which we make our own at home, scratch rub, and then our poultry rub. They're very similar, just one ingredient difference in those. And like I said, this is for making a Montreal smoked meat, if anyone likes Reuben sandwiches. For some of our rubs that we make, both chopped onion and then the granulated garlic from Costco. Whoa, we ended up with some space in here. This is nice. This one we've honestly had forever. And then if anyone knows like either this keg seasoning or what's the chicken one from, is it McCormick? Montreal steak seasoning, that's the one. So that's what this is. And we honestly never use it. I don't know why. Maybe I should just put it in this smaller container. That way everything matches. Yeah, is the ingredient love? Oh, that's what you meant, Bob, by saying that. No, yeah, these bottles, these empty ones, like, if we look at it, it's from coarse ground black pepper originally. We just keep them because we like to keep certain spices and rubs inside of these containers because, I mean, one, they stack really nicely together. It's easy to see what's in there, but the pour spout on the top is the best. Yeah, it still smells fine. I don't need the super wide container. And then I like how they marketed this originally, like years back. There's no MSG inside. It's like, I don't care anyways. So then on the top here with our Sharpie, I'll just do like steak spice. in really small letters. Steak spice. You could go for a nice plate of barbacoa. We're almost there, Titan. This one of my faves from Meat Church. These nuts, it's a pecan rub, but you can see as it's sat, it's definitely caked up. Oh God! Why does this happen to me? It's definitely caked up as she throws it everywhere. Perfect. Astra's like, I thought we were cleaning the kitchen. No, it was actually a trick. We're just making more of a mess. This is where the stream just ends and you don't see me for the rest of the weekend. I've always like giggled at that happening to other streamers. Just like, what happened? But like for real though, like why do these things happen? Completely closed. I even like had my hand on the top. Just go to give it a little shake. Not a chance. It's okay, girl. She's literally looking at the ground right now. Like, what have you done? What have you done? Yeah, please. I will now be accepting D's nuts jokes as we now have them everywhere in the kitchen. Good thing I didn't vacuum before stream today. I will say that because I almost did. That's some powerful spice. At least I will say this, guys. At least it was like a dry spice. Imagine if it was like a sauce or something. You like go to shake it. Just goes everywhere. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Not that bad. It could have been better though. Or yeah, sugary, because then it will just like start to melt. Of course I like poured it all inside of the bin too now. Perfect. Imagine glitter. So thanks for imagining all the really bad things that could have happened. Makes me feel a bit better. So now what? Okay, shake it up gently. It just like blows through the bottom instead. Nuts, nuts everywhere. That could happen, Bob. Okay, so I still have an empty container, but I know that we have like so many more spices to commingle. So let's keep going. We finished at the Old Bay here. Tony Satchery's, Everything Bagel, Old Bay, just S&P. Peppercorn melange. Like how they just keep the French word there. Spice is the food glitter, Captain Rail says. I mean, you're not far off. Salt is the glitter. Food glitter. We also got black pepper. "16 minutes until we check the barbacoa." We got onion flake. Do you guys have this many spices and stuff at home, or is this nuts? Granulated garlic. Different than garlic powder. I will say that. Yeah, tasty glitter. Does that make glitter the spice of crafting? I like that, Nick. I think so. You have way more? Just wait, I still have another full bin of spices to go through. These are just the large amount ones. Okay, chili powder. We got smoked meat rub. Pork rub. Poultry rub. Pink salt. Steak spice. That actually, the steak spice reminds me of working at the golf course. Once upon a time, I did a season at the golf course for the summer. So many steaks on the Barbie, like hundreds at one time. And then this is actually from Traeger, an orange turkey brine mix, which is super good. So yeah, we hold on to whatever is extra from that. Just say mix, Bob says. Screw the French, and I can say that because I am descended from the French. Me too. We're the worst. Sometimes, aren't we? Blood Oak's got a full drawer of spices and then some. Oh, I did actually have some containers to literally fill in these other bits. Cinnamon sticks. Dried oregano. So obviously the stuff that you don't use too often goes to the back of the bin. Still some room in here though, so I'll keep trying to fill it in. Astra? What's happening? Were you yawning? She's sleepy. I think we'll put this one in too. Hopefully we can fit it. Mass amount of coriander seed. Hoping that this would all fit in there. We got a new follower in here. We got, I hope I don't butcher this, Dequavion Tavios Bingleton. Hello, thank you for the follow. Captain Rail has like 4 or 5 spices. Wish you had more. To keep a long story short, you ended up with like 5 small tins of nutmeg. Oh man. Titan, I think an IRL bungee jump stream would be awesome. Let's do it. I'd be down. Coriander seed. Oh, I know what to fill in the other part with. Or a couple of jars of chia seeds. Need to give him a little wipey again. Bob has an actual cooking question for me. I am honored. On today's farmer's market, you picked up king oyster mushrooms. Guy running the stand said he likes to slice them into medallions, fry them like scallops. Yes, you can. It's really good. Yeah, usually I slice the stem into like the thickness of a scallop into the little rounds, and then you just take the top off by itself and just usually cut it in half and fry it that way. It's so good, Bob. Or the other way is just slice the whole mushroom like in half lengthwise, and then you score the side that you cut, and then just pan fry it almost like a steak. That's good too. Okay. Mass amounts of chia seeds in this household. That'll be our last thing to fill the bin. $24 for like 8. Are they good size though? Not like super small? Dang, so we have an extra thing of those. Maybe we can fill it with something else. 3 to 4 inches, that's pretty good size. I'm sure they're gonna taste amazing. The pantry is looking, honestly, already better. Already better. This one. Yeah, king oyster mushrooms have a very, what should I say? Not like tough texture. They're just a lot more firm than some other mushroom varieties. They got a nice firmness to them. So that's why they're like kind of meaty. A lot of people will use them as a replacement. Just looking at some of the stuff here. My own homemade dried thyme. And then what else do we got going on? Yeah, no, I think you'll really enjoy that. Buying all the different new mushrooms. Buy them up and you'll figure it out. Exactly. Okay, I'm gonna take my last bathroom break. I think for the stream, I'll be back. Hi, I'm back. Okay, 8 minutes until we check the barbacoa again. Paloozer, how are you? That's a large fish slap for sure. Yeah, really? No love in this channel, I tell ya. This is one of my favorite spice containers. Cashmere chili, and it is hot. Some of the spiciest chili I've ever had, honestly. Okay, just trying to organize some of these other containers first. Now you can really see what we're working with here. Yeah, this is kind of how my spice collection started, let's say, was with all of these little jars. One of the grocery stores here, when Sam and I first like moved in together, had all these little jars to choose from. So we're like, hey, that should work like really awesome for spices. It's okay. Like, it's okay. The jars are a bit bulky just with how the snap tops are, but they're cute if you don't have like that many things. A salmon slap. That's tasty too. I'm gonna take all these like random bags out. See what else we're working with. But yeah, most of these are labeled, I would say. tandoori. You love the little jars? I know, me too. So yeah, because these are airtight though, they keep the spices really fresh, right? That was part of it too. So yeah, like this is labeled wrong. I just can't get the sticker off now, really. Well, maybe I can. Nope, definitely not. I know that one is poultry spice. It's the poultry blend. This oregano jar is empty. There's a couple empty jars, so let's just take them out. There's actually 3. What? I'm gonna wash those. Pop those through the wash before we fill them back up. That's just sanitary practices. That's a cute username. Dishes and Dust Bunnies. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, scribble over it and then a new label. Just slap a chicken sticker on it. I can't remember where my labels are though. Cumin, there's not very much. What else? We got Szechuan peppercorn. This is a chili flake. So I will write that on there. But there's also a couple jars like that shouldn't be in here. Like I see this one with the cloves in it. I should put these cloves into one of the other similar jars. Chili flake. My own homemade taco seasoning. Like a couple small spices. Like this is kind of a more specialty one. Ras Al Hanout. Oh, you're very welcome. For some reason, Bob says, I just like to buy jars of ground coriander. We now have 4. Bob. And then this one, like in the weird random spice jar too. Like it's not a bad jar, it's just smarter and more efficient if they're all the same shape and size. The fennel, it's like, I'm not gonna label that. I'll probably donate this to somebody. Okay, so this one needs a little bit of help for sure. I'm gonna start by writing some things down. Creating our list of spices. Just continued. I'll just do that. Spices, continued. Where do we even want to start? Just start here and keep going? Sounding more and more like it's time to find a new storage solution. Me or Bob? Cumin seed ground, because I know I also have whole cumin. Curry powder. Szechuan peppercorn. Oh yeah, Bob's got a buying and a storing problem. No, not even a storing problem, just a buying problem. Bob, please. Pink peppercorns. Keep going this way now. And yeah, some of these are round, some are square too. Garam masala, an Indian spice. If there's any things that you guys don't know what you're seeing, just ask. Chili flake. Poultry rub is this other one. Only bad part about the bottom of these bins is they're kind of ridged, so little jars don't stay in the best place. Over in these little guys, this is for coleslaw. Celery seed. Got cayenne pepper. So many things to spice up your life. Dill weed. Like how it says dill weed, because I'm pretty sure you can also buy dill seed. Could be wrong though. The pen and paper never lies, Tom Tom. This is how to get out of doing stuff in the kitchen. Walk around with your clipboard and just pretend like you're like writing stuff down and no one will question it. Oh, I'm just doing tomorrow's prep list. I've seen it happen. I know, right, Captain Rail? Every time someone says cumin, I think they're saying human. A little human spice on there. Ladybug, I got more Indian spice than you. Did I just see a fly? How the heck is there a fly in here right now? Oh, barbacoa timer. We might be able to make nachos now. Garam masala is so good, hey? Yeah, I am too hungover to work. I'm just gonna hold this clipboard. Like, people will literally stay out of your way. They're like, oh, okay, thanks. Okay. I don't think we're gonna finish this bin. We can finish it once we get the nachos going in the oven. But I would like to assemble those so that we can also eat them today. We stopped over there. Just organizing it-ish for us. Transfer this over here for a sec. It's barbacoa time. Boom. Are we ready to check it, Astra? Let's check it out. Wait, the purpose of cooking is to eat it, not just look at it? Whoa. I did turn up the heat a bit more on this last little round of 30 minutes. Because I felt like I might have had it a touch too low for the first half of this cooking. And then I will also say this. I'm just going to take out the pieces that look like they're done. Put them onto a cutting board. And then I'll let the rest of the like larger pieces just keep going. But there's more than enough for us to be able to make nachos. The way that it just appeared through the smog. I like how you call it smog. It's like all the little thin pieces just like falling apart. Hi, Annie. I was hoping you'd be able to pop in today. How's your week been? This might be the other good one. What else we got down here? Maybe we'll do this other one. That's lots for Sam and I. So I'll just put the rest of this back on to the induction and let it slowly keep going. But holy, that broth looks amazing. Amaze. Lid back on. Yes, you're finally finished. Did you start with chem because it's your least favorite? Finished grading the chem final projects, taking a short break. It's true, Palooza. The other good one, Kate, there's no bad ones in there though. Just some are thicker than others, so I think that's why they took a bit longer to cook. Which I kind of expected that to happen anyways. You had a bit of a disconcerting thing happen this morning? Oh man. What do we got? Mowing the lawn, heard some crunching noise. Apparently I was over a small rabbit hole, ran over some bunnies. We kind of had a similar story, but it's not as bad as yours. I think they panicked and tried running out of the hole. That sounds terrifying. That's more terrifying than Rose pouring her whole glass of wine everywhere. So this happened to us before. Once upon a time, I think like literally the first time we came to actually visit my brother and Louise here from the West Coast. We go to a donaire spot and we're like, okay, we're gonna take it to go and then go to like a very nostalgic spot near the donaire spot where it's like a hill, field, stuff like that. Nice and green, little park. So then we eat our donaires. We're like just hanging out. Astra's with us as well. And then we start just kind of playing around with the dog, letting her get some exercise before we start heading home. And then all of a sudden you hear reep, 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 like coming from somewhere in the grass. And then finally, eventually, we see this like the littlest bunny ever. And so Astra stepped on it when we were playing with her and like we didn't see it, obviously. Cutest thing ever. But like sadly after that we actually had to like pick it up. Otherwise she thought it was a toy, right? She's like, what's this squeaking thing? Amazing. And it's even moving. Cool. So no, you're not supposed to touch animals. So we just like got a thing from the van, picked it up and like relocated it, got her in and like left. But we're like, oh no. Weirdest noise ever though. At first we were just like, what the heck is that? Yeah, poor bun buns. We see so many around here though. The jackrabbits, they are out here this year. Okay, so I don't think this is like pull apartable, but I think if I just like start mashing it with my knife, we'll break it down easier that way. Oh, this is a whole chipotle. I actually thought that was meat. So let's maybe take that away. But yeah, poor Annie. Oh my gosh. How do I want to do this? Okay, yeah, see? Basically just falls apart with my knife anyways. Works for me. And so yeah, this is a leaner cut, which is why I thought it would be better not just to like use as barbacoa for tacos, but more for like nachos. You can moisten it with some different things. And then because the meat grain can be a little bit long, just kind of split it in half. Well, that worked not bad. The couple chunks that I took out from there, I'm gonna have a piece. I think I'll just put this into a bowl after. Spoon some broth over. And then put it onto the nachos. So the flavor is good. It's just like a little bit dry. Because we're slightly rushing it. We know this. It's also a dry cut of meat though. Way different than Kenji using his oxtail and beef chuck. Oxtail is some of the fattiest cuts of like beef out there. And same with chuck, is quite forgiving. But the flavor is really good on this. Or you could make a really thick slice. Like the fajitas. And I didn't mention this yet today, But we got a delayed response from Ken, who got those fajitas with us. Best in his life, by the way. And he like loves fajitas, he said. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wouldn't complain about this. No, it's got like that nice kind of just like meaty chew, but still like melting in your mouth. Like Sherman says, it's kind of cutting like butter. Let's do this. Oh, that one's like, see ya, gotta go. Beefy butter, yup. That's what we're about. Okay, I just gotta get a little ladle. Wash my hands though first. Rinse that barbacoa. And then, shall we turn on the oven, I guess? Preheat it for those nachos coming up. So I'm gonna do 350 Fahrenheit. You don't wanna go too high because then you burn the chips before the cheese melts. 350. Wipe this off before it gets all stuck on. Beef tallow, that's some special stuff. I think I'm gonna do like a ladle like this, quite large. All of the juices. Let this sit and soak in for a little bit while we layer our nachos and stuff. Wow, that's transformed. Yeah, the only thing better than the tallow has to be the marrow. And Annie, you got 18 more physics projects to grade still? You got this. Yeah, nom for sure. It is the perfect like little, oh, there it goes, into my mouth. Don't know what happened. It's a good size. Okay, I'm gonna line my pan with foil. I like that the way that the foil bakes up the nachos compared to parchment. That's just me. The only thing I don't love is when the cheese sticks too much to the foil and then you can't munch on the crispy cheesins. Get kind of sad. Like I said, I think it makes a better nacho though. Boop. Man, it turned out to be real nice today. I haven't heard someone say that in so long. Drats. Drats. Thank you for that. We've been foiled again, chat. I know I did make it pretty juicy. Just watch putting the juices onto the nachos because it could make the chips soggy, right? Okay, we have jalapeno lime tortilla chips. And actually, Annie, you just missed it. So we've been doing like some pantry reorganizing while things are cooking so far this weekend and today. You missed our gluten-free bin. It reminded me of you. Chad was like, why do you have so much gluten-free stuff, Kate? And I was like, for the other people I sometimes cook and bake for. Look at how pristine these chips are for nachos, too. Only like a couple little small crumbs. Usually I just munch them as I'm building. You might need to take a couple out. You want one nice even layer. And spread it out the whole way. So you get good cheese coverage. Yes, we are this serious about nachos. I like how that's like weird to us. Weird, a perfectly packed chip bag? There's gotta be something wrong. This can't be right. Just grabbing the cheese. Cheesy cheeses. And I'm gonna wake up the husbando while the oven's heating up. Yeah, the broken ones have been disposed of, just like this. Astra's like, what about me? It's spicy, girl. Oh! It's spicy, girl. I know. He's up. Cheese meat cheese? We're gonna go cheese meat pickled jalapeno. And then oven. And then cheese meat pickled jalapeno. And then oven. And then maybe one more time after that. I have this for you. Snacking bits. The rest of the big chunks are still cooking. Sammy, daylight sleeper. He was up early to go grab the car from the charger this morning. What, we went to bed at 2, you were up at like 8?
Yep.
And he left me sleeping with Astra. So then we switched off. He got his nap while I was streaming. Because we gotta go drive and skip the dishes later. Oh no, Palooza. I sent my mom to go grab Pringles once and she came back shaking it like a maraca. But what about the chips? And Sam will sleep anywhere, let's be honest.
Anywhere.
Daylight sleeper, midnight sleeper, just all over, sleeper. I think we need more cheese. Yeah, party sleeper, that's him. You having a rager? He's the one in the corner on the recliner. Ah. Went to bed at 5:30 and had to wake up at 6? I would not be alive. Okay, Barbacoa. I'm just gonna use my hands to distribute it. Why are you yelling? All of this is spicy. I'm sorry. She's like, what the hell, Kate? Okay, I'll give you cheese sprinkles then. Ready? Have fun. That'll keep her busy for a bit. Aw, thanks, Ladybug. Yeah, it's not even just like any man. It's just any person. Just sleeps awesome. Yo, what happened? Oh, I just had some of Kate's food. I actually don't mind when like meat like this still has a bit of texture to it. Like, I really don't mind it. I think it's almost worse when you have it like too mushy and soft. There's no texture left at all. Okay, I do have some tongs, so I'm just gonna use that. And then, so we chopped up some pickled jalapenos earlier. Watch my face after I deal with these. I know they're not like super spicy, but still, it can surprise ya. And we are layering this. Yeah, no beef bubblegum. Exactly. Clem, you want to play the nachos? Okay, I think that's it for the first round. Maybe I'll do a little bit more cheese sprinkled. We put the meats on. And then this will take moments in the oven. Moments to do the layers. But this is how they just come out the best. And like, for sure, get your ingredients all the way to the edges. Moments in the oven. Did you get all the cheese sprinkles? Nice. Since I already threw spices everywhere, might as well throw cheese all over too, and then we'll just do a full cleanup. Minutes left. And we finally get barbacoa. Yeah, is there ever enough cheese though? That is the question, isn't it? Put that up there. Those are our layers. I'm not even gonna start on the spice bin. Not even committing to that. I will go grab the pico from the fridge. Maybe while we wait for this first round, we will dice up the avo as well. Cheese is seriously the best. Be a sad, sad world when there's no more cheese. I give up. That'll be it for me. Did you get all of these nuts? All of them. Avo chunks. And like, not super small chunks either. Whoa, that's nuts, Nick. Tried to pit an avo with a brand new shun. It literally went straight through the pit. That is insane. That's why I always say, like, you should be terrified of that knife. We have feelings. The knife does not have feelings. There's that. We'll grab a spoon for scooping. The knife doesn't have feelings. You don't even let your friends use them. So Dust Pirate, one of our mods, he bought the same knife as me, and we are like, be scared of it, Dust. And then I still remember the message on Discord. It's like, Kate, the knife got me. I was like, yeah, it's mean. Mean, mean knife. See, I told you it wouldn't take long. So literally just wait until the cheese is melted, then we can do the next layer. Just be careful now, because the pan is hot. So just don't touch it, because you could burn yourself. The first blood, exactly. It's like the initiation. That didn't take long at all, hey? And hi, Suki. It smells really good. They're like, oh, that was supposed to be there. The jalapeno lime tortillas. think we'll stop with this second layer. I usually make 3 layers if we have like other people helping us eat them. It's like I'll just take half of the pan and split it. Nachos! Nacho. This is nacho cheese. Or if you're in the restaurant, you label it not your cheese. F up your chef. AKA Sam. Chef walks into the fridge looking for the cheese. And he sees a container labeled not your cheese. Comes out of the fridge. Who the F labeled that container not your cheese and why? And our friend that works in the kitchen, Sam, it's not your cheese. And he's like, oh shit. And we all just die. Who labeled this and why? Not your cheese. Clem's grabbing the nachos. You can't reach, Ladybug. Annie knows. Why is this labeled not your cheese? What's wrong with it? Can we not use it? That's how you get them, chat. Get them good. Whose is it? Exactly. If it's not yours, then whose is it? Why did my stream just say welcome to the chat room? What happened? Did we leave? I never left. It looks like we got a bit of extra cheese, but we'll see if that's still an accurate statement or not. The bone apple teeth of the food labels, yep. Okay, the meat really did soak in that moisture that we put. That's some saucy bits. It's almost better with more sauce. Oh, we almost lost the meat off this side of the counter. Whoa, Kate. Throw the barbacoa. Woo! That would have been an RIP. Clem just calling me out slightly. Okay, we don't know what extra cheese is. Fine. We'll use it all. This is why you are our humans. I kind of want to just like pour this over, but maybe we'll just keep it on this side to like pour it onto the nachos when we eat them. Some barbacoa juices. Okay. Want to center this a bit more because it is looking so dang good. Get this out of here. Yeah, there's cheese and then there's extra cheese. Extra cheese? No, extra cheese. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, use it as a dip? Why the heck not, right? That can't be bad. And thank you, Annie. Donating some biddies to our TwitchCon fund. We got up there today. Yeah, we had a couple awesome hype trains earlier. Nice. Evened it up to 72%, so we already gained like 2% today on that goal. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Cannot wait to experience TwitchCon as a partner this year. And I think we're gonna be like road tripping down there. So stay tuned for that. Chat says no extra cheese for the nachos. So we will get rid of it. I think this is for good cooker dogs though. They were more for Annie than me. Yeah. Something about this does not look right. Paloozer knows. Yeah, road trip, right, Clem? All the way down to San Diego. Okay, back into the oven. We're getting rid of our stuff. This is where I was throwing the barbacoa over. Okay, so we got our avos with the spoon. Did a good bit on these nachos, so we'll pack this up. Like, I don't know if there's any of our community members that live in between where we have to drive down to San Diego, but like we would like to maybe meet some of you. And we have done that trip as well, Ladybug. When we were still living in Vancouver, we drove from there all the way down the coast and then over to Vegas and then back up. Unreal trip. Would do it again with the car that we have now, actually. The EV. Would be interesting to see the difference. Okay, that. Get rid of these tongs. And then we need some dippies. I'll go grab those. It's the most beautiful, yeah. Yeah, one moment. Let's grab the salsa and the sour cream. Don't think my fridge closed all the way. Come on in. Where are we gonna put these nachos at? Let's have it as open as possible, the view. And why is that so forward? Guess I just gotta bring my board back. Yum. That's how I like my cheese for nachos. Like melted, but not insanely crispy, where you've like baked a lot of the fat out. Oh! Cake for size versus nacho pan. Nachos. Yeah, melted but not incinerated. Thank you. There we are, in all of its glory. Yeah, get in the truck. Start the car. Okay, just gonna scoop our avo over, and away we go. Clem grabbed the whole pan. Look at that. And I usually like flip it out, and then you can put the nubs, distribute the nubbage. Yeah, I like the chewy, crispy cheese on the foil and like the edges. Holy, this avo. This is massive. Maybe we'll save the other half of the avo for the under layer of the nachos. Like, this is gonna be really filling. Oh, so we delivered to a house last night for Skip the Dishes, more like in an apartment. We almost could not find where the people lived. It was like such a crazy complex. She's like, it was block D, house number, whatever. It was wild. Both Sam and myself, like, we had to split up looking for this house. And then when we were finally done the delivery, we're both like, I would never live here, ever. That was wild. See some interesting things on our deliveries. Like, I don't know who designed that complex though. Would not recommend. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little photo. Best player, Yaru. Thanks for the follow, friend. Just need a little bit more light just for the photo. Move this spoon a touch. Skip the dishes? Yep. I guess, whoa, why did the oven just go on? I'm terrified right now, honestly. Maybe I didn't switch it enough. I guess not a lot of Americans know what Skip the Dishes is. So, like, DoorDash, Uber Eats, stuff like that. Can't get my light to balance for this photo. Okay, I got it. Okay. Samo, are you ready? Oh, you thought it was like a company that we run? No, we just do it on the side now. Extra monies. With like streaming on Twitch and then doing our jerky sales on the side and then Skip. That's our life. You don't have to work a full-time job. This dog. Do you want to like scoop from here or just eat out of the bowls? So there's enough chips that we'll just use up the rest of these the next few days, I guess. Clem has her own plate. Let's get into it. That's a small tasty bite right there. I'm gonna try it on its own first. Mmm. The avo. The meats. Like, look at this one. Just glistening. Okay. I'm gonna go with the little drop of pico on that one. Mmm. That's what you're working towards too? It's taken us some years to get here, that's for sure. And then we just work really good together, so that makes it easy. But yeah, as long as you have like more than one income source, you're able to do this. Sir, ma'am, nachos. Pell, Mmm. Pickled jalapeno bite? Money. Mmm. Blondie. Sí, por favor. Beef barbacoa nachos. It turned out. Yeah, hide the salsa. Peekaboo de gallo. Is there any lamb? No, sadly. Maybe we'll try that next time though. Lamb barbacoa.
I think I make lamb jerky.
Lamb jerky? Okay. Oh my gosh. Stop losing the meat, man.
First with cheese. Or,
Mm. Yeah, so we've had legitimate lamb barbacoa before in Vancouver. Mm. And they served it up as like tacos with huge vats of guac. That's all I remember.
meat day.
You have a full-time job as a private chef? Oh, what? That's the way to do it. Yeah, double dip on the food you're prepping and then stream at the same time. You're literally set for life. That's how you life hack the restaurant industry. It's basically what we do as well.
I'll show you jerky 24 hours a week if you want. But it's just jerky.
The old cheddar with this is really good. It's like got such good funk on the cheese. This is exactly what I felt like eating today too. With like how hot out it is. Perfect.
With this.
And yeah, you can pack the nachos to go, guys. Stop at 7-Eleven to use the microwave. Mmm. Lamb merguez jerky. What about lamb barbacoa jerky? Yeah, don't even get me started, Torino. All of the photos I see of people posting in the States of the restaurants being like, we had to close because our workers don't want to work anymore. And it's like, well, not for $13 an hour. Because they add in the benefits and the tips to bump you up to 15, just so like everyone knows that. Is most people don't get paid minimum wage in the restaurant industry. Ladybug's leaving, they can't watch anymore. No. The meat's not chewy anymore.
It's great, dear.
It's really good. Just it was a little bit chewy at first, but now that it's been like sauced and baked,
It's good.
it's good. That's a title of our new show, chat. Sauced and baked. Thank you so much, Chef Fluff. Join in the kitchen crew. For not just one, but 2 months in a row now. Amazing. I know, right, Nick? It's like, are we just getting drunk and high? Sam's hammered and I'm baked. What is gonna happen out of that? Good things? We don't know. I know, it is so cruel. Like when diners, drive-ins, and dives used to be like the only late night TV on cable after you get home from the bar. It's like, I literally can't watch this right now. I'm just gonna go to bed. You ate all yours? I've been slowly munching.
You're always slowly munching.
Okay, so we finished with one spice bin today. That's where I'm just gonna leave it. We can get back into it tomorrow. That's the whole point of these streams. Nothing stressful. Holy frick, that turned out.
Well done.
My first, we've done these two shelves and then the left bin. And then we're working on the other ones.
Nice one.
Thank you. That's when you know?
You got cream still there.
Where? Chef Kate, she's as baked as her nachos. I've always said I want to do a meme stream. Sauced and baked. There's just a lot of food items that you can sauce and bake though. And then while they baked, you just get sauced and baked. It's kind of like wetting the dries and drying the wets. Same thing. You guys have seen those food memes, right? And I was a chef prior to streaming. Obviously still am as well. Graduated from culinary school in 2012 and worked in the industry ever since. Started streaming on Twitch in 2018, beginning of the year. Thanks for this story, Annie. And then the last restaurant I ever worked in was a slow food restaurant on Vancouver Island. That's definitely my story. I still stick with it. This channel brought me peace in an otherwise stressful career, and I hope that it too can help you enjoy cooking more at home. That's always been the basis of the show. I am 31 years old, Ladysybug.
31 already?
31 already. Yeah, how long have you been chefing it up, Chef Fluff? 31 years young, I know, right? I want to be retired before I'm 40. Let's just say that. Like, retired as in meaning not having to, like, pay off debt and paying for bills. That's what we mean. Just got a few Michelin stars in Florida today for the first time. Cool. That was huge, yeah. We've actually started to get some up in Canada too, so that's awesome. Clem, you think I look so young? I get it a lot though, like I still get ID'd at the liquor store and stuff like that. Oh, the surf club got it. Nice, Blondie. I was hoping you'd be in here because you would know. Palooza, your bro's 44. Happy birthday to Palooza's brother today. Yeah, I'm 21 years old plus shipping. What? And then Chef Fluff, you've been doing 15 years professionally and you're only 33 years old. Nice. Yeah, Blondie, let's do it. We are now incentivized to go to Florida. Michelin star restaurant plus the F1 track. Let's go. Clem is so young too. Astra, how old are you? How old are you? She's 5, I think, my bro said. Good girl. Okay, just peeking. I'm just gonna turn that off and let it sit in there and get real good. Yeah, Graham. Graham can give you 1,000 reasons not to go to Florida. Wait, Earthtown, it's literally your birthday today? Happy birthday. Turned 35. He says, I'm feeling a bit old. Age is just a number. Come on. Okay, you gotta work real quick. We're just looking for someone to go raid. So whether I'm back here or whether I'm still here when you come back, we shall see. Whoa, Kanara says, what's on the menu? Who knows? It looks like a s'mores or something on the thumbnail there. Cosmic Cat's doing some fried food. Is it Kitchen League today? LA says Kitchen League waiting room. Budget bites inside and out. Let's go see Hunger Service because I'm intrigued by this. I don't know what he means. Or Montana Max Annie. I did see he had some interesting fish he was cooking. Maybe we'll go visit him actually. Catfish and bluegills? Let's do that. Like, I don't really get access to that sort of stuff. Boop. Really?
Yeah, bluegill's like the sunfish.
And Negan's doing a barbecue stream. Wait, where was she on my thing? Oh my gosh. I can't keep track. Copy and paste it, guys. Aw, it's so nice to have you in here, Annie. It's nice to end a stream with a mod. Okay. We had an awesome stream. So much good food made, and it was easy. And then we went through our pantry, went over some ingredients. Hopefully we inspired you to spread the deliciousness and also maybe reorganize your pantry and take a look at things. It's always good to do at least once a year, I say. Usually once in like what? The spring, and then once in the fall before winter, so you can get ready for winter time. But yeah, other than that, we'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. Shrimp, polenta, and cranberry pie bars. I'm excited for all of those recipes, and they are in Discord if you want to cook along with us. Okay, let's go see Max. Doesn't live far from us. Go see how his stream is. Other than that, guys, love y'all. Stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow. You know where to find us if you need anything. Discord, Twitch, any other social.